Hey, hey, wake up. All right.
Please be seated. Good morning. This is the 2 a.m. initial appearance hearing calendar for March 31st, 2026. The court's orders for the taking of DNA and fingerprints that were given on the first calendar of this month shall apply to all matters on this calendar. As you just heard in the recording, this is a very specific type of hearing. I will tell you why you are here, if an attorney has been appointed for you, when and where your next hearing will be, if you are eligible for release, what your release conditions are, and any bond amount required. I will not read all the release conditions to each of you. That is your responsibility to review, but I may point out a few depending on your case. You're all here today on criminal matters. That means you do have the right to remain silent. Anything you say or do may be held against you. This hearing is being recorded. It is also being live streamed. I will only ask you for your name and your date of birth. There may be victims watching the live stream, so I will read the victim rights advisement and then we'll begin with your hearing. If you are the victim of a crime with a case pending before this court, you are advised that you have rights under Arizona law that, among others, include the right to be treated with fairness, respect, and dignity, to a speedy trial, to be present at court proceedings, to choose whether or not to be interviewed by the defendant or defendant's attorney, to be heard before the court makes a decision on release, negotiation of a plea, scheduling and sentencing, and to receive restitution from a person who is convicted of causing you loss. If you have not already been provided a written statement of all victims' rights, please contact the Victim Services Division of the Prosecutor's Office. We'll now begin with your hearings. I'll call you in one at a time. When it is your turn, please come to the podium in the center of the room and speak into the microphone. I will call a second person's name to please have a seat in those chairs by the door so that we can move quickly. Once in a while, I'll need to pause the hearings to handle warrants, so please do not enter the hearing room unless your name has been called. At the end of your hearing, you'll be handed paperwork. On that paperwork will be all the information that I have just presented you, as well as those release conditions that you need to review. Please hold on to your paperwork. You will need it. It has dates, times, locations, phone numbers, so that is important information for you to have. We'll begin today with Alejandro Calderon Amador. Please come to the podium. After that will be Miguel Aguirre. Have a seat by the door, please. Please say your name and date of birth.
Alejandro Calderon Amador, 10/14/1998.
Thank you, sir. You're here today on a new case. It was alleged you may have committed 2 counts of armed robbery with a deadly weapon. That's a Class 2 felony. 2 counts of aggravated robbery. That's a Class 3 felony. 2 counts aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, which is a Class 3 felony. 2 counts kidnapping, which is a Class 4 felony. 1 count possession of a weapon by a prohibited person. That is a Class 4 felony. This court did find probable cause and appointed an attorney to assist you. Your next hearing will be downtown Phoenix on April 6th at 8:30 in the morning. You are still eligible for release under Arizona law, but it is with a cash-only appearance bond of $300,000. If you're able to post that bond, review your release conditions carefully. Make sure you don't violate them and go to your hearing. If you're not able to post your bond, you'll stay in custody and be transported to your next hearing. Your attorney's phone number is on the second page of your paperwork. Please take your documents, sir. Miguel Aguirre, please come to the podium. Francisco Pasillas, have a seat by the door. Please say your name and date of birth.
Miguel Aguirre, August 7th, 1998.
Thank you, sir. You're here today on a new case alleging 2 counts of armed robbery with a deadly weapon, which is a Class 2 felony. 2 counts aggravated robbery, which is a Class 3 felony. 2 counts aggravated assault, which is a Class 3 felony, and 2 counts of kidnapping, which is a Class 4 felony. This court did find probable cause and appointed an attorney to assist you. Your next hearing will be downtown Phoenix on April 6th at 8:30 in the morning. You are still eligible for release under Arizona law, and it is under a cash-only appearance bond of $300,000 with electronic monitoring. If you're able to post your bond, make sure you review your other release conditions carefully to make sure you don't violate them and go to your hearing. If you're not able to post your bond, you'll stay in custody and be transported to your next hearing. Your attorney's phone number is on your paperwork. Please take your paperwork, sir. Francisco Pasillas, please come to the podium. Keith Cordia Stone, have a seat by the door. Please say your name and date of birth.
Francisco Casillas, 11/05/2006.
Thank you, sir. You're here today on a grand jury warrant, and it appears that you're already in custody.
Yeah.
So it is alleged that in February of 2026, you may have committed 1 count of theft of means of transportation, that's a Class 3 felony, 1 count burglary in the 3rd degree, Class 4 felony, and then 2 counts of unlawful means of transportation as a passenger, that's a Class 6 felony. So the grand jury found probable cause. This court is appointing an attorney to assist you. Your next hearing will be April 7th, 8:30 in the morning, downtown Phoenix, and you do have a $10,000 secured appearance bond. Since you already are in custody, unless that matter clears up for some reason, don't post your bond because you would not be released.
Okay.
All right, please take your paperwork, sir.
Thank you.
Keith Cordias Stone, please come to the podium, and then Stephen Wasson, have a seat by the door. Please say your name and date of birth.
Keith Kenneth Stone, the 3rd, April 30, 88.
Thank you, sir. You're here today on a probation violation warrant. It was alleged that you violated term 1. It states that new offenses were committed on March 29th, 2 counts of disorderly conduct and 3 counts of threatening or physical assault. So an attorney has been appointed to assist you. Your next hearing is April 7th, 8:30 in the morning, downtown Phoenix, and your bond is set at $5,000 with your regular terms of probation as your release conditions, but also do not return to the scene of the alleged crime or have any contact with the alleged victim, witnesses, or complainants. If you're able to post bond and are able to be released, make sure you call your probation officer and let them know about your upcoming hearing. If you are not, and you stay in custody, you'll be transported to your next hearing. Please take your paperwork, sir. Stephen or Stephen Wasson, please come to the podium. And then Nathan Williamson, have a seat by the door, please. Please say your name and date of birth.
Stephen Watson, 9/11/87.
Thank you, sir. You're here today on 3 matters. The first one looks like a municipal court case alleging shoplifting. There is bond set at $50, so an attorney is appointed in that matter only. If you want to represent yourself or hire an attorney to fight this case on the merits, you can do so. Your next hearing is at Carefree Cave Creek Consolidated Court on April 7th at 9 a.m. And like I said, on that case, it is a $50 bond. Your other matter, though, is a probation violation warrant. You did not go to your non-witness violation hearing, so there you already have an attorney appointed for you. Your next hearing is April 7th, 8:30 in the morning, and that warrant that was issued carried a $1,000 bond. Your last matter here today was a family court warrant, and it is a purge, a cash purge. So it is $700 cash. So altogether, you would have to pay $700 cash and then that $1,050 in secured appearance bond in order to be released. If you're able to post all those bonds, make sure you go to your hearings. You have 3. If you're not able to post those bonds, you'll stay in custody and be transported to those hearings.
Okay.
Please take your paperwork, sir. Nathan Williamson, please come to the podium. Tyler Webb, have a seat by the door, please.
Thank you. Hello.
Please say your name and date of birth.
Nathan?
And what's your birthday, sir?
Virginia.
Is it October 6th of 81?
I didn't hear you.
Okay. Do you need hearing assistance?
I can't hear you.
Okay. That's,
So you can hear? Do you want me to use some headphones so you can hear?
yeah, we'll
Okay.
try that.
Okay, right there.
Thank you.
Okay, sir. Can you hear me now?
Oh, yes, thank you.
Okay, great. Please say your name and your date of birth.
Nathan Williamson, 10/6/81.
Thank you, sir. You're here today on two cases. One of them is a municipal court warrant from Peoria. Actually, they both are from Peoria. So in your two cases, the first one is alleging you did not obey a police officer. That's alleged as a misdemeanor. There's a $500 bond set, and your next hearing is at Peoria Municipal Court on April 2nd at 9 in the morning. Your second one is that you had committed disorderly conduct. Again, you have a bond set at $500, and your hearing will be at Peoria Municipal Court April 2nd, 9 in the morning. You will have attorneys appointed to assist you on these cases, but only in the matter of bond. So if you want to fight the charges, you need to hire an attorney or represent yourself on these matters. If you are not able to post the bond, it's $1,000 secured. You will be transported to the hearing out in Peoria on April 2nd. All this is on your paperwork. Please take your paperwork and hand the officers your headphones, please.
I remember when the cop asked me to do something that I didn't hear him, I'm deaf in one ear, and that's why I couldn't hear him.
I understand, sir. So what you can do is talk to the judge when you go out to Peoria about the merits of the case, and they will listen to your argument.
Okay.
Okay, thank you, sir.
And when will I be going to court?
Okay. Tyler Webb, please come to the podium, and then Robert Ravello, have a seat by the door, please. Please say your name and date of birth.
Tyler Webb, June 4th, 1992.
Thank you, sir. You're here today because you failed to go to your status conference on February 26th. So a warrant was issued for your arrest. You already have an attorney in this case. Your next hearing will be April 6th at 8:30 in the morning, and you do have a $500 warrant with the same release conditions that you had before. If you're able to post your warrant, make sure you go to your next hearing, or they'll issue another warrant for you. If not, you'll stay in custody and be transported to your next hearing. Please take your paperwork, sir. Robert Ravello, please come to the podium, and then Sky Dawn Friend, have a seat by the door, please. Please say your name and date of birth.
Robert Ravello, 06/25/1996.
Thank you, sir. You're here on a municipal court warrant alleging shoplifting. An attorney will be appointed for you in the matter of bond. It is set at $50. Your next hearing is at the Goodyear Municipal Court on April 8th at 8:30 in the morning. And you have your standard release conditions. It appears that you may already be in custody. Is that correct?
Yeah.
So this $50 bond will make sure you get transported out there and you won't get another failure to appear.
Okay.
All right. Please take your paperwork, sir.
Thank you.
Sky Dawn Friend, please come to the podium. Brandon Wood, have a seat by the door, please. Please say your name and your date of birth.
Sky Dawn Marie Friend, 12/31/92.
Thank you, ma'am. You're here today on 4 matters. We'll just go through each of them. Your first one is a municipal case. It's alleging you had drug paraphernalia as a misdemeanor. No attorney is appointed. You can hire one or represent yourself. Your next hearing is at the town of Wickenburg, April 15th at 9 a.m. You are going to be released on your promise to go. Your next matter is again from the town of Wickenburg. It is the same allegation, same hearing date. You are again going to be released on your promise to go. The next one is also the town of Wickenburg, but the allegations are drug paraphernalia and failure to appear, so you didn't go to a hearing. And then the last one is a probation violation warrant.
I'm not on probation, though.
Well, it says you are currently in probation on case 2024-115396.
What is that?
Right. So it looks like it's an older probation case. It's been almost 2 years. You're still on probation in that case until June of this year.
I did not know that.
Yeah. So that one is downtown Phoenix. And you're going to need to go to your hearing downtown Phoenix on April 7th.
Okay.
And that's at 8:30 in the morning. I will need to reprint this because she does need to have an attorney on this one. I don't know why it didn't pop up with one. Fine. Okay, so you're going to get paperwork that shows your standard terms of probation. Make sure you follow those.
Okay.
When you're released in a few hours from now, call your probation officer. Their phone number is on your paperwork.
Okay, awesome. Thank you.
Let them know what's going on. And then make sure you go both to the town of Wickenburg and also downtown Phoenix.
I've already got it set up for a ride to get down there and everything.
Okay. Thank you, ma'am. Please have a seat. They'll give you your paperwork in just a moment. Brandon Wood, please come to the podium. And then Patches Fitchett, have a seat by the door, please. Please say your name and your date of birth.
Brandon Wood, 1484.
Thank you, sir. You're here today on 2 matters. The first one is a new case, that alleged burglary, which is a Class 4 felony. This court did find probable cause and appointed an attorney to assist you. Your next hearing is April 15th at 8:30 in the morning, downtown Phoenix. You are going to be released on your promise to go to your hearing, but you also have conditions which include do not return to the scene of the alleged crime or have any contact with the alleged victim, witnesses, or complainants. You also have your regular terms and conditions of your probation, and that's your second case. It is a probation violation whenever there's new criminal activity. That's a Term 1 violation. So an attorney has been appointed to assist you. Your next hearing for your probation case is April 7th, so that is sooner, and you need to make sure to go to that hearing. When you're released in a few hours, make sure you call your probation officer and let them know about both hearing dates, and then go to both hearing dates. Your attorney's phone number is on your paperwork. Please take your paperwork, sir. Patches Fitchett, please come to the podium. Kira Bauer, please have a seat by the door. Please say your name and date of birth.
Patches Fitchett, 10874.
Thank you, ma'am. You're here today on a new justice court case alleging disorderly conduct or fighting, and that is alleged as a misdemeanor. This court did find probable cause and appointed an attorney to assist you because it is a domestic violence matter. Your next hearing is at the Arrowhead Justice Court on April 14th at 2 in the afternoon. You are going to be released today on your promise to go to the hearing and to abide by the release conditions. And those include you're not to return to the scene of the alleged crime or have any contact with the alleged victim, witnesses, or complainants while this case is pending. You may also need to, no weapons, do not possess or consume alcohol or drugs without a valid prescription. Mm-hmm. And then if an order of protection is issued against you, be sure to comply with that court order.
Okay.
All right. Please take your paperwork, ma'am.
Thank you.
Kira Bauer, please come to the podium. Jesus Chavez Buelena, have a seat by the door, please. Please say your name and date of birth.
Kira Bauer, May 25th, 1992.
Thank you, ma'am. You're here today on a new municipal court case alleging that you gave a false report to the law enforcement, which is a misdemeanor. This court did find probable cause and but has not appointed an attorney for you because this is not an eligible offense. So if you want to fight this, you need to hire your own attorney or represent yourself. Your next hearing is at the Peoria Municipal Court on April 20th at 9 in the morning. You are going to be released today on your promise to go to Peoria and get this taken care of. Their phone number is included on your paperwork. Please take your paperwork, ma'am. Okay. And before we see Mr. Chavez Buelena, I will read the house calls in.
Yeah, I gotta wait.
So we have two individuals that we will see as house calls. The first one is Patrick Littlebull. He is being combative. His date of birth is 10/6/1988. He's here on a new case alleging aggravated assault, which is a Class 3 felony, and resisting arrest with physical force, Class 6 felony, as well as not giving his true name, which is a misdemeanor. This court did find probable cause, appointed an attorney, and his next hearing is April 6th, 8:30 in the morning, downtown Phoenix. He does have a secured appearance bond of $15,000 with conditions on his release. The other individual is Juan Jacinto, date of birth 8/8/1985, and he is acting up. So he's here today on a grand jury warrant. It's alleging 2 counts, sexual abuse, which is a Class 5 felony. He does have an attorney appointed to assist him, and his next hearing is April 7th, 8:30 in the morning. He was already out on felony release when this new allegation occurred, and so he is not eligible for bail under 4.2A7A, but he will have a bail eligibility hearing. It is not my intention to return to this recording. If there are any changes made for these 2 orders, they will be reflected on the written documents. Okay. Mr. Chavez Buelena, please come to the podium. Please say your name and your date of birth.
Jesus Isaac Chavez Buelna, 7/17/1984.
Thank you, sir. You are here today on a new case. It was alleged you may have committed 6 counts of sexual conduct with a minor, which is a Class 2 felony. This court did find probable cause and appointed an attorney to assist you. Your next hearing is April 6th, and that's at 8:30 in the morning. You are still eligible for release under Arizona law, but it is a cash-only appearance bond of $500,000 with electronic monitoring. You are not to return to the scene of the alleged crime, and whether you are in or out of custody, you are not to have any contact with the alleged victim, witnesses, or complainants. You are ordered not to have contact with any minor children, whether they are your own or someone else's. You may not possess weapons, drugs, without a valid prescription, and you must obey any order of protection that may be issued against you. If you are not able to post your bond, you will stay in custody and be transported to your next hearing, and your attorney's phone number is on your paperwork.
Okay.
Please take your paperwork, sir. This was our last defendant for the 2 a.m. initial appearance hearing calendar, and so at this time, the calendar is in recess until 5 a.m.
Yes.
speedy trial, to be present at court proceedings, to choose whether or not to be interviewed by the defendant or defendant's attorney, to be heard before the court makes a decision on release, negotiation of a plea, scheduling and sentencing, and to receive restitution from a person who is convicted of causing you loss. If you have not already been provided a written statement of all victims' rights, please contact the Victim Services Division of the Prosecutor's Office. We'll now begin with your hearings. I will call you in one at a time. When it is your turn, come to the podium in the center of the room and speak into the microphone. I will call a second person's name. Please have a seat in the chairs right there by the door. I will ask you to come into the hearing room, but I may ask you to wait if I have to handle a warrant. So from time to time, I may pause. Do not enter the hearing room unless you have been called. When your hearing is over and you are leaving the hearing room, you will get paperwork that has all the information I've just provided, as well as those release conditions that you need to review. Hold on to that paperwork. It is important. It does have the dates, times, phone numbers, information that you need. We'll begin today with Christopher Alvarado. Please come to the podium. After that will be Thaddeus Richardson. Please have a seat by the door.
Good morning.
Please say your name and your date of birth.
Christopher Alvarado, February 10th, 2003.
Thank you, sir. You're here today on two matters. The first one is a new case, and it is alleged that you had committed aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, which is a Class 3 felony, and then disorderly conduct with a weapon, which is a Class 6 felony. This court did find probable cause and appointed an attorney to assist you. Your next hearing will be April 6th, downtown Phoenix, and that's at 8:30 in the morning. On your new case, you do have a $50,000 secured appearance bond with electronic monitoring. If you're able to post your bond, be sure to tell pretrial services about commitments and obligations that you have so they can program that in. You're not to have any contact with the alleged victim, witness, or complainant. You're not to possess any weapons, even simulated weapons like a BB gun, pellet gun, or things that look like a weapon. Your other case here today is a justice court warrant, and it is a failure to pay warrant about racing, which is a misdemeanor. So an attorney has been appointed for you because there's bond. If you want to fight the charges, you'll have to hire your own attorney, but the attorney that we're appointing is just in the matter of bond. Your next hearing is at San Marcos Justice Court on April 3rd at 10 a.m., and the bond is set at $500. If you're able to post both your bonds, make sure you go to both your hearings. If you are not, you will be transported to your hearings. Please take your paperwork.
Can I ask questions?
You may, but remember, this is being recorded.
Yeah, you said I have two bonds, right?
You do. $500 for justice court and $50,000 and they're both secured for your new case.
And that's just a percentage, or that would be the whole 50?
No, that's the whole bond. It's a secured appearance bond of $50,000 and then $500. So you can use a bonding company and work out a deal with them.
Okay.
Okay. Please take your paperwork, sir. Thaddeus Richardson, please come to the podium. Danny Green, have a seat by the door. Please say your name and date of birth.
Thaddeus Montreal Richardson, August 31st, 1993.
Thank you, sir. You're here today on a new case. It was alleged that you may have committed aggravated assault in violation of a protective order, which is a Class 2 felony, and then disobeying an order or mandate of the court, which is alleged as a misdemeanor. This court found probable cause and appointed an attorney to assist you. Your next hearing is downtown Phoenix, April 6th at 8:30 in the morning, and you do have a $10,000 secured appearance bond with electronic monitoring if you're able to post that. Make sure you tell pretrial services about your work commitments and obligations so they can program that in. You're not to return to the scene of the alleged crime or have any contact with the alleged victim, witnesses, or complainants. I need to caution you that now that you have been alleged having a felony, if you were to commit another felony such as violating the no victim contact order, you would not be eligible for bond going forward. All of this information is on your paperwork, including your attorney's phone number. Please take your paperwork, sir.
Am I allowed to ask you a question?
You may.
So, stand on the microphone.
So I'm on pretrial services right now, and this violation is sort of like looped into the same case.
No, this is a whole new case. Everything is brand new, and that's why you get new orders. This is a new violation of the protective order and a new violation of an order of the court. So you're going to have new case numbers, and that's why I have to give you new release conditions. They might be similar to what you already had, but before, I guess you didn't have a felony on there. Now you do. So I'm letting you know that if you were to get another felony, now that you're out on felony release, you would not be eligible for bond.
I am on felony release.
Oh, you are?
Yes.
Let me double check, because that means you're not eligible for bond.
So this case, it is tied into the same case.
Okay, have a seat, sir, and I will double check that for you. Danny Green, please come to the podium. Jesus Sarabia, have a seat by the door. Please say your name and your date of birth.
Danny Green, 1895.
Thank you, sir. You're here today on a grand jury warrant. It was alleged that you may have committed armed robbery, which is a Class 2 felony because it was with a deadly weapon, as well as aggravated robbery, which is a Class 3 felony, and then aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, which is a Class 3 felony. The grand jury found probable cause. This court is appointing an attorney for you, and your next hearing is a not guilty arraignment, downtown Phoenix, on April 7th at 8:30 in the morning. The grand jury set the bond at $10,000. If you're able to post the bond, make sure you go to your hearing. If not, you'll stay in custody and be transported there.
Okay.
Please take your paperwork, sir.
Thank you.
Jesus Sarabia, please come to the podium. And then Eric Hernandez, please have a seat by the door. You'll want to take out your arm because you're being recorded. Thank you, sir. Please say your name and date of birth.
Jesus Sarabia, 1186.
Thank you, sir. You're here today on two matters. The first one is a probation violation warrant. It was alleged that you violated terms 3 and 5 of your probation.
Okay.
An attorney has been appointed for you, and your next hearing is downtown Phoenix on April 7th, 8:30 in the morning.
Okay.
Your probation warrant carries a $5,000 secured appearance bond. Your other matter that's here today is a justice court warrant alleging that you had a driving under the influence allegation, and that has a $500 bond. That's out of North Mesa Justice Court on April 3rd at 1 in the afternoon. An attorney is appointed, but only in the matter of bond, so if you want to fight that case, you need to hire your own attorney or represent yourself.
Okay.
If you can't pay your bond, you'll stay in custody and be transported to your hearing.
Yep.
Please take your paperwork, sir. Eric Hernandez, please come to the podium. Kimberly Largo, have a seat by the door, please. Please say your name and your date of birth.
Eric Hernandez, June 4, 1994.
Thank you, sir. You're here today on a new case. It's alleged that you committed organized retail theft, which is a Class 4 felony, organized retail theft with merchandise, another Class 4 felony, burglary, unlawful entry, Class 4 felony, and then that you removed a theft detection device, which is a Class 6 felony. So an attorney has been appointed to assist you, and your next hearing is downtown Phoenix, April 6th at 8:30 in the morning. You are eligible for release. It is under a $2,500 secured appearance bond with conditions that include not to return to the scene of the alleged crime or have any contact with the alleged complainant or witnesses. You are permanently trespassed from all Lowe's stores in Arizona. Your other matter here today is a probation violation warrant. So anytime there's new alleged criminal activity, you do get a Term 1 violation. An attorney has been appointed to assist you, and your next hearing is April 7th, 8:30 in the morning. Your probation violation warrant does carry a $500 bond. So what that means is together you have $3,000 in secured appearance bond. If you're able to post it, follow your normal terms and conditions of probation, call your probation officer, and then go to both your hearings. If you're not able to post your bond, you'll stay in custody and be transported to your next hearings. Please take your paperwork, sir. Kimberly Largo, please come to the podium. And then I'm going to go back and take a look at the other matter one more time. Please say your name and your date of birth.
Kimberly Largo, 10/28/82.
Thank you, ma'am. You're here today because you failed to go to your probation revocation arraignment hearing. So an attorney has already been appointed for this case, and your next hearing will be April 7th, 8:30 in the morning, downtown Phoenix. When you failed to attend, they issued a warrant for your arrest. It does carry a $250 bond. So if you're able to post the bond, call your probation officer and go to your hearing. Make sure you follow your terms of probation. If you're not able to post the bond, you'll stay in custody and be transported to your next hearing. Please take your paperwork, ma'am. And we're going to pause for just one moment.
Thank you.
Okay. Montreal, Richardson. Okay. Mr. Richardson, please return to the podium. All right, so thank you for your patience. I reviewed the last release order in your open felony case, and that release order took place after these alleged incidents. So you were not on felony release when these alleged incidents took place. That's why you have bond in this case. If you had been on felony release and these alleged offenses took place after that, you would not be eligible for bond. So right now you are still eligible for bond. If you're able to post it, make sure you go to your hearing. If you're not able to post it, you'll stay in custody and be transported to your hearings.
That's understood.
Your question, right, is why am I able to be released? And it's because the last time, and it was me, I saw you on the 15th, and these allegations from today are actually on from the 1st of March.
Okay, I got you.
So that is why you're still eligible for release.
Yeah, I wasn't really confused about the release. It was more just
So we're not discussing the merits of your case, right? We're talking about release conditions here at this hearing.
Oh, just release conditions?
It really is. The merits
Okay.
is something you would take up with the next judge
Right.
and with your attorney who's been appointed for you. Okay.
Sounds good.
Please take your paperwork.
Apply for a bond reduction now?
No, you need to make a motion through your attorney. Angelina Becerra, please come to the podium. Rebecca Fullwilder, have a seat by the door. Please say your name and date of birth.
Angelina Becerra, 2291.
Thank you, ma'am. You're here today on two matters. The first one's a new case. It was alleged that you had dangerous drugs in your possession, but this court did not find probable cause. The other matters were drug paraphernalia, which is a Class 6 felony, and resisting arrest with physical force, also a Class 6 felony. This court did find probable cause. So an attorney has been appointed to assist you, and your next hearing is downtown Phoenix on April 15th at 8:30 in the morning. You're going to be released today under the supervision of your probation officer. So your second matter here today is your probation violation. You got a new term 1 violation. An attorney has been appointed to assist you, and your next hearing is sooner. It's April 7th at 8:30 in the morning. And again, you are going to be released under the supervision of your probation officer. So make sure you call them once you're out today and let them know about your 2 hearings. You have one on the 7th, and then you have the later one. Make sure you go to both of those, or they will issue warrants for your arrest.
Okay, thank you, ma'am.
All right, please take your paperwork, ma'am. Rebecca Fullwilder, please come to the podium. Morgan Tessini, have a seat by the door. Right here in the center, ma'am. Please say your name and date of birth.
Rebecca Fullwilder, 7/25/01.
Thank you, ma'am. You're here today on an arrest warrant. It's alleged back in August of 2025, you may have had dangerous drugs in your possession. That's a Class 4 felony. The state has brought charges against you. This court is appointing an attorney for you, and your next hearing is now April 15th at 8:30 in the morning. You are going to be released today on your promise to go to this hearing and make sure this is taken care of. Please take your paperwork, ma'am. Morgan Tessini, please come to the podium. Jaden Young, have a seat by the door.
Good morning.
Please say your name and date of birth.
Morgan Tessini, 12/17/1996.
Thank you, sir. You're here today on a new case. It's alleged you may have had dangerous drugs in your possession, also shoplifting by removal of goods and concealment. Those are both being alleged as misdemeanors. This court did find probable cause and appointed an attorney to assist you. Your next hearing is downtown Phoenix on April 15th at 8:30 in the morning. You are going to be released today on your promise to go to the hearing and comply with the release conditions. Do not return to the scene of the alleged crime or have any contact with the alleged victim, witnesses, or complainants. Please take your paperwork, sir. Jaden Young, please come to the podium. And then Lonnie Alcott, have a seat by the door, please. Please say your name and date of birth.
Jaden Young, February 6, 2005.
Thank you, sir. You're here today on a new case alleging that you had drug paraphernalia in your possession. That is a Class 6 felony. An attorney has been appointed to assist you, and your next hearing is April 15th, and that's at 8:30 in the morning. You are going to be released today on your promise to go to that hearing. Make sure you give your attorney a call, go to the hearing. If you don't, they will issue a warrant for your arrest.
Yes, sir.
Okay, please take your paperwork.
Thank you.
Okay. Shoot, looks like more have been added to the house call. So I'll go ahead and start working through the house calls, and then once the gallery is clear, we'll call our last person. Patrick Jensen is Nazwa, date of birth 5/24/1986, has a new case alleging artifice shoplifting, Class 4 felony. An attorney has been appointed. His next hearing is April 15th. He's being released OR. Vince Rabago, he's a keep away, date of birth 11/11/76. It's a justice court warrant alleging liquor consumed in public as a Class 2 misdemeanor. He will have an attorney appointed in the matter of bond. His next hearing is at White Tank Justice Court, April 3rd, 8:30 in the morning, and he does have $500 secured appearance bond because he has been through this initial appearance court several times and not gone to his hearing. Moradi Pope is still intoxicated, date of birth 8/11/1986. It's a probation violation warrant alleging terms 3 and 5. An attorney has been appointed. Her next hearing is April 7th, 8:30 in the morning, downtown Phoenix, a $100 bond. Carbet Railback, date of birth 2/29/1948, is being disruptive. New case alleging narcotic drugs in their possession, no PC on that though. Drug paraphernalia, Class 6 felony, criminal trespass, Class 3 misdemeanor. An attorney has been appointed. The next hearing is April 15th, 8:30 in the morning. They are being released under supervised release. They need to call within 72 hours. Jonathan Balderrama is unable to function, date of birth 1/25/84. It's a municipal court warrant alleging shoplifting and not appearing as promised. Both misdemeanors, no counsel is appointed. Next hearing is Youngtown Municipal Court, April 16th, 9 a.m. They are being released on their promise to go. And the last individual is, was a John Doe, but has been identified as Douglas Schuyler. He does have a new case. I believe he's probably not following orders. And he has resisting arrest with physical force, no PC, but failing to stop or provide his license and failing to obey a police officer. Those are both alleged as misdemeanors. Those do have PC. An attorney has been appointed for him. His next hearing is downtown Phoenix on April 15th, 8:30 in the morning. And I have included a paragraph for him so that he understands that these allegations are not dismissed and he does need to attend his scheduled court date. It is not my intention to return to this recording. If there are any changes on these house calls, they will be reflected in the written orders. Okay, Lonnie Alcott, please come to the podium. I did. Yeah, it's okay. Please say your name and date of birth.
Lonnie Alcott, 1/11/1973.
Thank you, sir. You're here today on two matters. The first one is a probation violation warrant alleging that you violated terms 3 and 5. An attorney has been appointed and your next hearing is downtown Phoenix, April 7th, 8:30 in the morning. This one carries a $250 bond. Your other matter here today is a grand jury warrant. And on this grand jury warrant, they are alleging that you failed to register as a sex offender, which is a class 4 felony. And the date they have on here is August 5th of 2025. So an attorney has been appointed to assist you. Your next hearing is April 7th, 8:30 in the morning. So it looks like they're both the same day. Yep. So they'll put you between the two galleries if you're able to post your bond. If you're not able to post your bond, make sure you go to both courtrooms, okay? And your bond on your grand jury warrant is set at $500. So altogether, it's $750. Make sure you call your probation officer within 72 hours if you're able to post that bond, and then register as you're required to by law. If you're not able to post the bond, you'll stay in custody and be transported to those two hearings on April 7th. Okay, please take your paperwork, sir. Thank you, sir. This was our last matter for the 5 a.m. initial appearance hearing calendar. We will now be in recess until 8 a.m.
Todos de pie. Thank you. Please be seated.
Gracias. Pueden tomar asiento. For the record, Your Honor, Sylvia Fisher, court interpreter.
Thank you. This is the 8 a.m. calendar on March 31st, 2026.
Your Honor, does
Yes.
the Spanish speaker have the headset?
Oh, he does. You can speak directly to the headset.
Okay, would you allow the interpreter just to check if he can hear her?
Sure, go ahead.
He can hear the interpreter, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you. This is the 8 a.m. calendar on March 31st, 2026. Orders are given on the first of the month regarding the taking of DNA and fingerprints. Those orders remain in effect today. What that means for you in the courtroom is this. Not every single one of you has to give your DNA or your fingerprints. If you have to do that, those orders will be on your paperwork. My name is Commissioner Beck. I'm here to do a few things for you. Number one, I'm here to let you know why you're here. Number two, if you might be released. Number three, if you're going to be assigned an attorney. The vast majority of you will be assigned an attorney, which leads to my number one rule. Please don't talk about the facts of your case. Anything you say or do can be used against you. Everything in the courtroom is video recorded, so please don't talk about the facts of your case unless it's with your attorney. Second, I'm sure you're going to have a lot of questions for me. Unfortunately, I'm not your legal counsel, so I can't answer legal questions for you. So please save those types of questions for your attorney. Finally, you're going to be hearing about lots of different dates and different types of release conditions. You don't have to memorize all that stuff. All that information is going to be on your paperwork. That's why it's important to keep your paperwork and save it. Don't lose it. If you end up missing a court date or you don't follow a written court order, you could just end up back here. When it comes to those release conditions, when I see you in court, I'm only going to tell you about some of them, not every single one of them. For a complete list of all your release conditions, please refer to your paperwork. Here's how the morning is going to work. I'm going to call two names. The first name I call is going to come in front of me and stand at the podium. The second name I call is going to sit on that chair next to the door. And then we're going to keep on cycling through until the calendar is finished. And this is a message for the interpreter. You do not need to interpret what I'm about to read for the Victim's Rights Advisement. I'm now going to read the Victim's Rights Advisement. If you're the victim of a crime with a case pending before this court, you are advised that you have rights under Arizona law that, among others, include the right to be treated with fairness, respect, and dignity, to a speedy trial, to be present in court proceedings, to choose whether or not to be interviewed by the defendant or the defense attorney, to be heard before the court makes a decision on release, negotiation of a plea, scheduling and sentencing, and to receive restitution from a person who is convicted of causing you loss. If you have not already been provided with a written statement of all victims' rights, please contact the Victim Services Division of the Prosecutor's Office. Can I please get Jaime Plaza to the podium? Abdulweli Abdurrahman to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
Del 24 de abril de 1993.
¿Y nombre?
Jaime Gaitán Plaza.
Jaime Gaitán Plaza, April 24th, 1993.
Thank you. You are here on a new case in the Superior Court. You've been arrested for possession of dangerous drugs, a Class 4 felony, and 2 counts of DUI, Class 1 misdemeanors. I found probable cause, and I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court dates are April 15 and April 17 in the Downtown Superior Court. Upon your promise to appear, I'm going to release you today, but there are going to be some conditions to your release. You're going to be placed on supervised release. You're going to be alcohol and drug tested and monitored. You're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. You cannot drive a motor vehicle with anyone under the age of 18. Do you understand all these conditions?
Sí.
Yes.
promise to follow all these conditions?
Sí, prometo.
Yes.
Do you promise to appear on April 15 and April 17 in the downtown Superior Court?
Sí,
Yes.
Do you understand that if you don't show up, they'll issue a warrant for your arrest?
sí,
Yes.
Upon your promise to appear, I'm going to release you to the supervision of pretrial services. It's your responsibility to call pretrial services once you are released from custody. You have to call them during normal business hours within 3 days. If you fail to call pretrial services, you could end up back here. Do you understand that?
okay.
Okay. Uh-huh.
Do you have any questions for me?
No, todo bien.
No, I'm fine.
Please go to your left for your paperwork.
Okay.
Would the interpreter please make an announcement to the gallery to see if anyone else needs your help?
Yes, Your Honor. Would you also like the interpreter to ask them to raise their hands if they do need an interpreter?
Yes, please.
¿Hay alguien más que requiera los servicios de la intérprete? En caso que sí, por favor, levante la mano.
All right, we see no hands. Thank you very much for your help.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Abdulwali Abdurrahman to the podium. Adrian Bernal to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
Abdulwali Abdurrahman, 1192.
Thank you. You're here today on a probation violation warrant. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court date is April 7 in the downtown Superior Court. Based upon the alleged violation of your probation pursuant to Criminal Rule 27.6, 27.7, and 7.2C, you're going to be held non-bondable at this time. So again, your next court date is April 7, and you're going to be held non-bondable until then. Do you have any questions for me, sir?
No.
Thank you. Please step to your left for your paperwork. Adrian Bernal to the podium. Carrie Hawkins to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
Adrian Brown, 10/31/82.
Thank you. You're here today on an out-of-county warrant. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court date is April 3rd at the Pinal County Superior Court. Based upon the request of the judge down there, you're going to be held non-bondable at this time due to an alleged violation of your probation. So again, your next court date is April 3rd down in Pinal County. Do you have any questions for me, sir?
No.
All right, thank you. Please step to your left for your paperwork. Carrie Hawkins to the podium. Brandy Richardson to the chair, please.
Your Honor, Carrie Hawkins is the house.
Oh, there we go. Brandy Richardson to the podium. Christopher Lee to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
Brandy Richardson, 9/25/91.
Thank you. You're here today on a grand jury warrant. The grand jury has found probable cause to hold you on possession of dangerous drugs for sale, Class 2 felony, possession of narcotic drugs for sale, Class 2 felony, possession of a weapon by a prohibited person, Class 4 felony, and possession or use of a weapon in a drug offense, a Class 4 felony. These were alleged to have occurred back on November 6 of 2024. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court date is April 7 in the downtown Superior Court. I'm affirming the bond set by the grand jury. It's a $10,000 cash bond. If you're able to bond out, you're not to return to the scene of the crime, no contact with any possible co-defendants. You're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Do you have any questions for me?
No.
All right, thank you. Please step to your left for your paperwork. Christopher Lee to the podium. Selena Guinness to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
Christopher Lee, April 18th, 1989.
Thank you. You're here today on a Superior Court new case and 3 probation violation warrants. Let me talk to you about your new case. You've been arrested for possession of dangerous drugs, a Class 4 felony, possession of drug paraphernalia, Class 6 felony, shoplifting, Class 1 misdemeanor, criminal trespass, a Class 2 misdemeanor. I found probable cause and I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court dates are April 6 and April 9 in the Downtown Superior Court, setting a placeholder bond of $50. You also have 3 probation violation warrants. I'm assigning counsel. Your next court date for all 3 of those is April 7 in the Downtown Superior Court. You have secured appearance bonds on the first one, $1,000. Second one's $2,000. Third one is $500. So you have a total of $3,550 secured appearance bond. If you're able to bond out on all 4 matters, you're not to return to the scene of the crime, no contact with any victim or witness, you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. You must contact your PO within 3 days, and you may not enter any Walmart stores or their premises. Do you have any questions for me? All right, thank you. Please step to your left for your paperwork. Selena Guinness to the podium. Kevin Saranana to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
March 25th, 1988.
I'm sorry?
Selena Vasquez.
Thank you. You're here today on 2 probation violation warrants. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court date's April 7 in the Downtown Superior Court. You have 2 secured appearance bonds. The first one's $1,500. Second one is $1,000, so total $2,500 secured appearance. If you're able to bond out, you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Most important thing, if you bond out, you have to contact your PO within 24 hours because you are in intensive probation services. Do you have any questions for me?
No.
All right, thank you. Please step to your left for your paperwork. What number? Okay. Okay. Kevin Serenina to the podium. Tammy Adams to the chair, please. Actually, no, I'm sorry. Derek Gusby to the chair, please.
I think I'm gonna get sick. I'm gonna throw up.
Name and date of birth, please.
I'm gonna throw up. 5:33.
Sorry, Your Honor.
Yeah, it's okay. All right, sir, full name and date of birth, please.
Kevin Soriano, 583.
Thank you. You're here today on a Superior Court new case and 2 probation violation warrants. Let me talk to you about your new case. You've been arrested for possession of narcotic drugs, Class 4 felony. I found probable cause, and I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court date. Your next court dates are April 6 and April 9 in the Downtown Superior Court, setting a placeholder bond of $50. You also have 2 probation violation warrants. I'm assigning counsel. Your next court date on both of those is April 7 in the Downtown Superior Court. Finding probable cause as to new Term 1 violations. On the first one, you have a $1,000 secured appearance bond. On the second one, you have a $500 secured appearance bond. So total, $1,550 secured appearance. If you're able to bond out on all 3 matters, you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Most important thing, if you bond out, you got to contact your PO within 24 hours because you're on intensive probation services. Do you have any questions for me, sir?
Yes, I was already out right now, and I'm doing a drug program and everything. Is there any way that I could just be released?
Yes, sir. Unfortunately not, since you picked up this allegedly picked up this new offense and you're on intensive probation, so I can't release you today, sir.
All right.
Any other questions, sir? All right, thank you. Please step to your left for your paperwork. Finish the page 2. Derek Gusby to the podium. Tammy Adams to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
Derek Gusby, September 23rd, 1986.
Thank you. You're here today on a Justice Court warrant. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court date is April 3rd at the Moon Valley Justice Court. Sir, I'm going to reduce your bond down to $500. If you're able to bond out, you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Do you have any questions for me, sir?
So this fine, what is this fine? Because they gave me this fine for the DUI.
It says it's for a criminal court rules violation. That's all the information that I have, sir. And I have the warrant. It was originally $2,578.96. I reduced it down to $500.
Okay, but see, that money, that $2,500, that was they said that's what I had to pay for my DUI.
Okay. What's your question, sir?
My thing is, I already did all my DUI time, my breathalyzer and everything. I just got to get the breathalyzer out. But since that charge, that's like a fine they put on my DUI. So if I already did all my DUI time, how am I still getting arrested?
So you still had to pay your fines on top of your time.
Huh?
You still have to pay your fines on top of your time. It's not fines or time. You got to do both, sir.
Okay, but see, a fine, I've never been arrested for a fine.
Sir, if you don't pay off your fines, that's disobeying the order of a court, so that's why they put the warrant out for you. And so understanding that, it was over $2,000, I reduced it down to $500, so you get to court and get this taken care of, all right, sir?
So I don't even understand that part. You said you reduced it to $500, so what, I will just have to pay the $500?
No, you'll still have to pay the full thing, but I just reduced it to give you a better chance of getting out of custody.
Wow, so I got to stay in custody to the 3rd?
Unless you can pay that $500, yes, sir.
I mean, see, I'm still confused because it's like, I keep getting, like this, it seems like I got arrested for the same charge. This is for the DUI.
I understand, sir. You're going to keep on getting arrested for this until you finish paying off that fine. That's what the justice of the peace is probably wanting you to do. But I'm not him, so I have no idea what his thinking is. I'm just here to let you know how much the original warrant was for and when you're supposed to show up to court on your next court date. And so, sir, again, I reduced it from over $2,500 down to $500 to give you a shot of bonding out.
But see, I still don't understand how y'all can keep bringing me to court on the same chart, on the same DUI
Right,
that I've already did time on.
Sir, I am telling you now, it will keep on bringing you back to court until you finish paying off your fines. If you don't pay the fine, it will keep on bringing you back.
Okay, this is my question though. How is that possible? Am I getting arrested every time for the same charge?
Unless you finish paying off the fine. If you pay it off, they'll probably stop arresting you, sir.
Man, how is that? How do I keep getting arrested for the same charge that I already did time for?
Because it's not just time. You do time plus fines. By law, you have to pay fines for DUIs.
But a fine is a citation.
No, it's not, sir. It's an extra punishment on top of doing time.
So how many punishments I'm going to get for one crime?
Sir, it sounds like this is the last thing. So that's why I'm suggesting you show up in front of the Justice of the Peace and get it worked out with him.
That can't be the last thing because I'm here today, right? So that means that I'm still getting punished after I already did my time for this crime.
Sir, you're not done finished. You're not finished.
Because I didn't, okay, because I don't have the money to pay, right? So I gotta go to jail because I don't got the money to pay for a fine that I did time on already.
Apparently, sir. Otherwise, that's what the Justice of the Peace wants you to do, because this is all the way back from 2021. It's been a while, sir, and this warrant's been out since July 2025. So they've been looking for you for a little bit.
July of 2025?
That's when he put out the warrant for. So, sir, this is a
Well, I
conversation.
just got out of jail. I just got out of jail January 9th, 2026.
I understand, sir.
So how did I have a warrant? And y'all didn't hold me. So I just got out of jail. So I wouldn't have never been able to get out of jail if I would have had a warrant from 2025.
Sir, did you get out of jail on a city court case? Because if it's a city court,
I don't know. I don't know none of that, the terms or none of that. I know that when you go to jail and you got any type of warrant, you still got to go do that warrant time, or you got to see a judge or whatever. You just don't get out of jail.
Sir, I have no idea how other jails work. I just know how ITR here works, all right?
Well, I'm just trying to figure out, because this is not making no sense to me, because I've had a warrant for 2025, but I just got out of jail January 9th, 2026.
Okay. And so what I'm going to ask you to do is, this is a conversation you need to have with the Justice of the Peace. So you're going to see them on April 3rd, all right, sir? Hopefully,
I gotta stay here until April 3rd. I just got fired from my job because y'all came and snatched me up on some fines that I've already did time for.
Sir, I had no part in whoever snatching you up.
Well, that's not what we're here for right now. We're here for, I gotta do time on a DUI that I've already did time on. First of all, my first initial case, y'all said, put the breathalyzer in my, put the breathalyzer. Wait, hold on.
No.
Y'all said put the breathalyzer in my car, and I wouldn't have to do 17 more days.
I'm going to stop you right now. So first,
but now y'all lied to me then, because now I'm still doing time on the same DUI.
So you keep on saying y'all. I had nothing to do with your original case.
The court, the judges, the courts.
Sir, we're not all the same court. All right, so I'm going to stop you right now, all right, sir? It sounds like you have a lot of questions about why you have this case that keeps on going on. These are questions for the Justice of the Peace at the Moon Valley Justice Court. So I'm going to turn the date.
Why didn't y'all send me there? Why y'all send me here? Why didn't y'all send me there?
Sir, because they don't have a jail facility at the Moon Valley Justice
That's
Court.
not my fault, bro. They got a camera. They can see me on. I'm saying y'all could have put me to go to the camera to talk to these people on the camera. I need to talk to somebody who knows exactly why I'm here and why am I still here on a fine, bro.
And so you're going to see them on April 3rd. This will conclude your matter.
See, you got no answers for me though.
Sir,
I can't even argue my case. That's some bullshit, bro. This is some bullshit, man. I'm up in here for some bullshit, bro.
Tammy Adams to the podium. Taylor Harrison to the chair, please.
Bullshit, man. You can't even fucking explain yourself.
Name and date of birth, please.
11/4/70.
Your name, please.
Yes.
Thank you.
Tammy Adams.
Thank you. You're here today on 2 probation violation warrants. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court date is going to be April 7 in the downtown Superior Court. You have 2 secured appearance bonds. The first one is $500. Second one is $150. So I have a total of $650 secured appearance bond.
So to my next court, I could bring that? Next court?
No, if you pay that, you can get out. But your next court date is going to be April 7.
What do you mean get out?
So, ma'am, you're going to remain in custody unless you can pay that bond.
Don't do that to me.
So, unfortunately...
Give me a chance. Let me just pay it, please.
Ma'am?
Please, Your Honor.
Ma'am?
Please, Your Honor, don't do that to me.
These are bonds that were set by your probation violation.
I didn't know that, sir.
So, I know, because it's your probation officer that filed petitions to revoke, and then so your probation violation judge put out warrants for you. All right?
Please. So what do we have to do? Get that paid?
So you have to get that paid to get out, okay?
Okay, so if I get the $600 paid, what?
Then you'll be released.
Okay.
But your next court date is April 7th in the downtown Superior Court.
But does it matter if I pay my court? If I pay the fine, I get out immediately?
Ma'am, let me finish up first, okay? And then you can ask some questions. If you're able to bond out, you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. The most important thing if you bond out, you have to contact your PO within 3 days. So ma'am, here's the thing, you don't have any,
So I have no money.
ma'am, you don't have any fines. Your probation officer filed a petition to revoke because you violated some terms of your probation.
Okay.
Allegedly, you violated 5 terms of your probation. And so that's why your probation officer filed that petition. And when they filed that petition, the judge puts out a warrant for you so that to find out what's going to happen next with your probation violation matter, okay? So if you're able to pay the $650 secured appearance bond, then you'll be able to get out. But if not, you're going to see your judge on April 7, okay?
Please. I don't want to do something.
So no, unfortunately, I'm not going to, it's your
We're
probation.
all going to be not good.
No, it's not going to change today, okay? You're going to see your probation violation judge on April 7. All right, ma'am? Why don't you please step to your left for your paperwork?
I have to make a phone call.
Yes, you can make a phone call. Taylor Harrison to the podium. Miguel Jimenez Flores to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
Taylor Harrison, February 25th, 1996.
Thank you. You're here today on a justice court warrant. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court date is April 3rd in the Santan Justice Court. I'm going to affirm the bond set by the judge out there. It's a $500 secured appearance bond. That's on top of the other bonds that you have going on in your other cases.
Okay.
If you're able to bond out on all your matters, on this case, you're just not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol.
Okay.
Any questions for me?
No.
Thank you. Please step to your left for your paperwork. Miguel Jimenez Flores to the podium. Rochelle Bonito to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
August 31st, 1996.
Your name, please.
Miguel Ángel Jimenez Flores.
Thank you. You're here today on an out-of-county warrant. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court date is April 3rd at the Payson Justice Court. I'm going to affirm the bond set by the judge up there. It's a $432.59 bond. If you're able to pay that bond, you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Do you have any questions for me, sir?
Oh, yeah. Honestly, I'm here in the state alone. I got my money in my wallet to pay my bond. But one small detail. I wasn't, they didn't give me the option to save a phone number off my phone for my company to call them so they could come. Either I could have them bail me out or whatever.
Yeah, no, so unfortunately, sir, all your property, you don't get access to your property until you bond out. That's usually, I know a lot of people talk about that issue. You don't have any phone numbers memorized?
Is there any way I could, like, have you just Google them?
Yeah.
Help me out?
Yeah, sorry, sir, I can't do that. Maybe someone else can help you, though?
Yeah? All right.
Yeah, okay. Did they say someone else might be able to help you?
Yeah.
All right.
And I'll be able to bond out without having to go there?
If you bond out, you still have to go to court, sir.
On the 3rd?
On the 3rd, if you bond out, you still have to go to Payson Justice Court, sir. So their address is going to be up there on your paperwork.
Correct. All right.
I mean, if you don't bond out, they're just going to give you another warrant. If you bond out and you don't go, they'll put another warrant out for you. All right, sir? Any other questions?
No, sir.
All right, thank you.
Thank
Please
you.
fill out your paperwork. Rochelle Bonito to the podium. Tyshawn Soberanis to the chair, please.
Hi.
Hi, name and date of birth, please.
8687.
Your name, please.
Rochelle Benito.
Thank you. You're here today on an out-of-county warrant. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court date is April 3rd at the Casa Grande City Court. I'm affirming the bond set by the judge down there. It's a $200 secured appearance bond. If you're able to bond out, you're just not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Do you have any questions for me?
Yeah, I need to go to 2 other courts that I got rid of. Yesterday I got out of Florence, and a couple days ago I got out of Tempe that I need to pay their fines, which I'm trying to get rid of all of them.
Gotcha. So, I mean, I don't know if they're on the same day, but you have to try to get to all of them as much as you can. But this one's got to be on April 3rd, okay? Down in
But
Casa
if
Grande.
you hold me in this court, then how am I going to get more warrants again?
Are those, do you have to show up to court before April 3rd?
Yes.
Really? So
Yeah, and
unfortunately,
I'm going to the hospital all the time.
yeah. So unfortunately, this is an out-of-county warrant, and so we have to honor other counties when they ask for warrants because they honor our warrants too. So unfortunately.
Well, how am I going to pay for this when I have another out-of-county warrant?
I'm not sure, ma'am. I'm not sure.
Because I got to pay $450 altogether.
I'm not sure how you're going to handle that, ma'am. You're just going to have to handle one at a time.
What about
okay?
my hospital appointment
Yeah.
and my therapy?
Unfortunately, yeah, I don't know if you're going to be in custody. You're not going to be able to go until someone lets you out, okay?
Like who?
A different judge, but you're going to see a judge on April 3rd, so hopefully they'll take away this bond and hopefully you can finish up this case down in Casa Grande, okay?
Can I ask you another question?
Sure.
Why aren't you releasing anybody?
So I'm going to release a few people down the road, but at this point, if there are bonds for people, I'm going to set bonds on people.
Why am I going to pay this bond if you don't release me? Because I'm starting work.
I don't know, ma'am. I'm sorry. I don't know how to answer that question. Tyshawn Soberanis to the podium. Odalis Fierro to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
Tyshawn Soberanis, October 2nd, 1999.
Thank you. You're here today on a municipal court warrant. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court date's April 2nd at the Peoria City Court. I'm going to reduce your bond down to $100. If you're able to bond out, you're just not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Do you have any questions for me, sir?
No, sir.
All right, thank you. Why don't please step to your left for your paperwork. Odalis Fierro to the podium. Laura Gumar to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
Odalis Fierro, August 16, 1998.
Thank you. You're here today on a Superior Court arrest warrant. Probable cause was previously found for possession of dangerous drugs, a Class 4 felony. This was alleged to have occurred back on November 11 of 2025. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court dates are April 15 and 17 in the downtown Superior Court. Upon your promise to appear, I'm going to release you today. There's going to be some conditions to your release.
Okay.
You're going to be on supervised release.
Okay.
And you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol.
Okay.
Do you understand all these conditions?
I understand.
Do you promise to follow all these conditions?
Yes.
You promise to appear on April 15 and 17 in the downtown Superior Court?
April 15, April 17.
Do you promise to appear?
Yes, I will.
Do you understand if you don't show up, they'll issue a warrant for you?
Yes. Downtown?
Downtown.
Okay.
Upon your promise to appear, I'm going to release you to the supervision of pretrial services. It's your responsibility to call pretrial services once you get out. You have 3 days to call them. You have to call them during normal business hours.
Okay.
If you fail to call pretrial services, you could end up back here. Do you understand that?
Today?
You have to call them within 3 days.
Okay, okay.
Do you understand that you could end up back here if you don't call them?
Yeah, I don't come back here.
Okay.
But yes, I'll follow directions.
Okay, thank you. All right. Upon your promise to appear, you're going to be released today, okay?
Okay.
Please step to your left
Thank
for
you.
paperwork. Laura Gumar to the podium. Alexa Cadle to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
Laura Gumar, November 23rd, 1998.
Thank you. You're here today on a Justice Court new case. You've been arrested for criminal trespass, a Class 3 misdemeanor. I found probable cause. I'm not assigning you an attorney because for this type of charge, you don't get a free attorney, but you can hire your own attorney if you want one. Do you understand that?
Right.
Okay. Your next court date's going to be April 14 at the Santan Justice Court. Upon your promise to appear, I'm going to release you today. There's going to be some conditions to your release. You can't go back to the scene of your arrest. You're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. You're to have no contact with any victims or witnesses. Do you understand all these conditions?
Yes.
Do you promise to follow all these conditions?
Yes.
Do you promise to appear on April 14 at the Santan Justice Court?
Yes.
Do you understand if you don't show up, they'll issue a warrant for your arrest?
Yes.
And let me see, this was at a cure relief, right? So you understand you can't go back to that cure relief?
Right.
You also understand that while you're out, you cannot possess or consume any marijuana, THC, or CBD. Do you understand that?
Yes.
Okay. Upon your promise to appear, I'm going to release you on your own recognizance. Do you have any questions for me?
No.
All right, thank you. Please step to your left for your paperwork.
Thank you.
Alexa Cadle to the podium. Jason Clubbin to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
Alexa Cadle, 7/18/94.
Thank you. You're here today on a Justice Court new case. You've been arrested for disorderly conduct, class 1 misdemeanor. I found probable cause. I'm not assigning you an attorney because for this type of charge, you don't get a free one. But you can hire your own attorney if you want one. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
All right. Your next court date's April 14 at the West Mesa Justice Court. Upon your promise to appear, I'm going to release you today. There's going to be some conditions to your release. You can't go back to the scene of your arrest. No contact with any victim or witness. You're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Do you understand all these conditions?
Yes, sir.
Do you promise to follow all these conditions?
Yes, sir.
Promise to appear on April 14 at the West Mesa Justice Court?
Yes, sir.
Do you understand if you don't show up, they'll issue a warrant for your arrest?
Yes, sir.
Do you have any weapons you need to give up?
No, sir.
All right. Upon your promise to appear, I'm going to release you on your own recognizance. Do you have any questions for me?
I also have court at Tempe Municipal Court on April 14th.
So unfortunately, you're going to have to try to make it to both. So this one's at 8:30. I don't know what time Tempe.
The other one's at 2:30, so.
So hopefully, you got to try to make it to both, okay?
Okay, yes, sir.
Any other questions?
No, sir.
All right, please make sure to show up to court, okay?
Okay, thank you.
All right, thank you. Please step to your left for your paperwork. Jason Clubbin to the podium. Can I get your name and date of birth, please?
Yeah, Jason Clubbin, October 3rd, 2001.
Thank you. You're here today on a fugitive of justice warrant. That's another fancy term for an extradition warrant. It appears as if the state of Washington would like you back. So here is what's going to happen. If you do nothing else today, you're going to have an extradition hearing that's currently set on April 20th at 1:30 in the downtown Superior Court. Looks like the deputies gave you that white card to read. Did you have a chance to read it?
Yeah, but I was a little confused on what this implies.
Okay, sure
I'm
thing.
new
So
to
that's
this process.
all right. So that's what I'm here
Not
for.
even from Washington, so.
Gotcha. All right. So here's. Let me explain what's on that white card. That white card explains 3 fundamental rights that you have under the laws of extradition. Okay. The first right you have is a right to a hearing. Like I told you, that hearing is currently set on April 20th in the downtown Superior Court.
Here?
Not in this court. Downtown Superior Court. We're not downtown right now.
Yeah, okay.
All right. So second, you have a right to hire your own attorney. For extradition, you don't get a free attorney because this is a civil matter, but you have a right to hire your own attorney. If you choose to have your hearing, there's usually a public defender who's sitting there that can answer basic questions for you, but they're not your own personal attorney, okay? The third fundamental right that you have under extradition is you have a right after this hearing. You have a right for the governor of Arizona and the governor of Washington to both sign warrants to have you extradited out of Arizona back to Washington. That whole process takes 60 to 90 days after April 20th, all right? Oh, and just to let you know, right now you have a $500,000 secured appearance bond. All right, so that is what happens if you choose to have your hearing, all right? Did you understand everything that I told you?
To be honest, I did not. What is... Okay.
What didn't you understand? So you have 3 major rights that are listed on that card that is summed up for you. Which right did you not understand?
Okay, I understand the rights, but like which, is it a decision? Like on which?
Yeah, so let me talk about your choices.
All
right, let me talk about your choices.
Yeah.
So you have a choice of giving up or waiving that hearing, okay? The one that's currently set on April 20th.
Yeah.
You can give that up and just agree to go back to Washington.
Yeah.
If you choose to do that, a couple things happen. First of all, you're held non-bondable. That means no amount of money gets you out. You have to stay in custody until Washington comes and gets you. In exchange for that, though, the state of Washington, they're going to have 30 days to come get you starting from today instead of starting from April 20th. And if Washington doesn't come get you within 30 days, you're released. So those are your 2 options. Actually, and I got one last question for you. Do you have any other pending criminal cases here in Arizona?
No, I've never had a criminal record.
Okay,
before.
so then, okay, that
And
usually...
I'm not a threat, like
I hear you. But having other criminal cases usually complicates things, but you don't have that situation. So here are your 2 options. You choose to you choose to waive the hearing, go back to Washington. You're held non-bondable. Washington has 30 days to come get you from...
So it doesn't mean that I hang out here. I'm sorry to interrupt.
Yeah, no, that's fine. they'll place you in a different jail facility, not this facility. But you're gonna be in custody. So they'll have 30 days to come get you. If they don't come get you in 30 days, you're released. That's if you choose to waive your hearing and go to Washington. If you choose to have your hearing, that hearing is April 20th. You have the hearing. Assuming you lose that hearing and you have to go back, you have 60 to 90 days after that April 20th date.
And is that like in custody, the 69 days, or 60, like I'm out and then
No, I mean, can you pay a $500,000 secured appearance bond?
No.
No, then you'll be in.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, if you don't mind me asking, like, am I supposed to make a decision?
Yeah,
right
you have
now?
to make a decision today, and unfortunately, I can't make that decision for you.
Can I have like an attorney for that, or?
So unfortunately, no. Again, this is a civil matter. You can
Civil?
you can hire your own attorney, but you don't get a free attorney for this. Do you want me to tell you? I can't give you legal advice, but I can tell you what most people do, and then I'll let you think about it.
What is that?
So it sounds like you're not going to be able to bond out. Is that a fair statement?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I mean, like, what the fuck?
So, sir.
What did I do?
Sir.
Like, can you read what I have?
Yeah. Do you want to know the charge? So you have a $500,000 secured appearance bond. You're being arrested for one count of threatening to bomb or injure property, stalking, false reporting in third degree.
That's $500K.
Yep.
Shit.
So there's that. So it sounds like you're not going to be able to bond out. Is that a fair statement? So it sounds like you're going to be in custody.
Even if I have the hearing in Washington, is there a possible for bond, or is
The hearing is not. I have nothing to do with what's going to go on in Washington. All I'm here to let you know is whether you're going to be transported back to Washington and how that's going to happen. Whether it's going to happen.
Which one makes it happen sooner?
Yeah. So if you choose to waive the hearing, then Washington will have 30 days to come get you starting from today, as opposed to if you choose to have your hearing.
And what happens if they don't come in?
If they don't come get you within 30 days, I told you, you get out. Okay. Yeah. So that's option number one. The other thing, here's the thing though, it sounds like you have no idea what's going on up in Washington. You can choose to have the hearing. You might win your hearing, and if you win your hearing on April 20th, then you would be released if you win your hearing too.
Is there any way for the hearing to be like sooner?
No. Yeah, these dates are all computer generated. So those are your options. You can choose to have a hearing and fight extradition and not get sent back there. And if you win your hearing, then you'd be released on April 20th too. So there's that chance. But yeah. So those are your choices.
Now I have to make a decision right now.
You do.
Can I sit down? Because my leg's killing me for this, or do I have to stand? All right.
I mean,
can I get medical attention after this, though?
Sure. Medical should come around and talk to you, but yeah. Yeah, you're going to see medical, sir. Before they take you to the other facility, medical has to see you.
So what do most people do in this scenario?
So, yeah.
I know
most people, if they know they can't get out, they usually go the shorter way.
Which is?
That's waiving their hearing and waiting the 30 days to see if the state's going to come and get them. But again, I don't know if you want to do that, because it sounds like if you want to fight the case, you can fight the case on April 20th.
So if I waive the hearing, what does that look like after?
If you waive the hearing, you are in custody. You got to wait 30 days. If they come get you, then Washington will take you away.
If they come get me, is it still the same process?
If Washington takes you, then you have a whole separate process in Washington. I have no idea what's going to happen in Washington, sir.
Okay. I don't know what the right decision is to do, on this. This doesn't...
what I do in typically that situation...
I do pretty good at the hearing, right? I don't feel like I'm a threat, right?
I don't know, sir. So here's the thing. For people that are on the fence and really have no idea, I usually let them have the hearing, because there are some rights that, the 3 rights that I told you about. Yeah, those are some important rights that you shouldn't necessarily have to give up. Some people want to fight their case. So if people are on the fence, I usually have them just do the hearing.
Is the hearing going to be in person?
Yep. That I have no idea. I don't know whether it's in person or on video. That I'm not sure. Probably in person.
And so if I have the hearing, there's no bond, I've just like.
If you have the hearing, you have a $500,000 bond, sir. So it sounds like you're going to be in custody anyway.
I'm sorry to look at you because I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. Like,
If you don't know what you're supposed to do, I am inclined to keep your hearing so you can try to fight the case and you can preserve your rights. That is what I'm leaning towards now, unless you tell me no within like
what
the
does
next.
that mean? Is that a bad thing? Like, I don't.
There's no good or bad here, sir. It's just an option of what you think is best for you, whether you want to try to fight the case or not. So that's the main thing.
So what makes it so the shortest amount of time before I get to see family?
So the shortest amount of time would be if you waive. If you waive and not have the hearing, then you'll be in custody for 30 days and you'll wait and see if Washington comes and gets you. That is the shortest amount of time. Actually, that's not true. The shortest amount of time is if you have your hearing and you win your hearing. If you win your hearing and they don't send you to Washington, you'll be out on April 20th. That assumes you win your hearing. That assumes you win your hearing, though. So it's a coin toss.
So when could I get a bond, hypothetically speaking?
Well, sir, you have a bond. You have a $500,000 bond.
500 fucking thousand, dude. Why? Who set that?
State of Washington set that.
State of Washington. Who thinks I have that money? My father's homeless, bro.
All right, sir.
I'm sorry.
No, you don't have to apologize. I know some people have a hard time with this decision. Here's what I'm going to do, sir. I'm gonna affirm your hearing at this time, just because it sounds you're on the fence. Sounds like you might want to fight it, because if you win it, you'll get out on April 20th, and you're on the fence about it. But at least you preserve your extradition rights, and you won't be giving them up. So, sir, at this time, I'm going to affirm your April 20th extradition.
So what does that mean, like, in the process? Does that mean I'm going to be transported out there, or does that mean...
Transported out where?
To Washington.
If you lose your hearing, Washington will come and get you 60 to 90 days after April 20th.
60 to 90 days after?
If you lose your hearing, yep.
And then, if I waive it, if I'm just hanging out here, I'm just rolling the die if they're going to come get me or not.
If you waive it, 30 days. They have 30 days to come get you from today.
Do you guys have, like, I don't know how... Bro.
Yeah, sir. Yeah, I know you're really torn. So I'm going to have you keep your rights and have your hearing. That's what I'm going to do. All right, sir? So I'm going to affirm the April 20th date in the downtown Superior Court at 1:30. I'm going to affirm the $500,000 secured appearance bond set by the state of Washington. Sir, go ahead and have the hearing. Preserve your rights, and so you'll still have those rights. Ask any questions of that public defender who's sitting there. They can answer some basic questions for you. All right, sir? Can you get that printed out, please? Do you have any last questions for me before they take you out?
Yeah, do you guys have MRIs?
Yeah, sir, medical's going to see you. Let medical know everything you got going on with you, okay? All right, if you wait there for 1 second, you're going to get some paperwork.
I'm working. Oh, wait, I can leave that?
You can leave that there.
For the last 4 individuals, I have to visit them back at their cell. They pose a risk of harm to themselves or to others. Michael Taylor, date of birth 7/14/1989, here on a Justice Court warrant. I'm assigning counsel. Next court date is April 3rd at the North Mesa Justice Court, reducing his bond down to $100. If he's able to bond out not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Patrick Hausa, date of birth 9/5/77, here on a municipal court new case, arrested for disorderly conduct, class 3 misdemeanor. Assault, class 3 misdemeanor. I found probable cause. I'm assigning counsel. Next court date is April 20th at the Peoria City Court. On his promise to appear, I'm going to release him, not to return to the scene of the crime, no contact with any victim or witness. 1 civil standby, cannot live at the same location as any alleged victim, not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Must obey any orders of protection, can have no contact with any victims, even if they contact him first. Carrie Hawkins, date of birth 12/5/1980, here in a Superior Court new case, arrested for disorderly conduct with a weapon, class 6 felony, criminal trespass, class 2 misdemeanor. I found probable cause. I'm assigning counsel. Next court dates are April 6 and 9 in the downtown Superior Court, setting a $25,000 secured appearance bond. If he's able to bond out, pretrial services supervision. Not to return to the scene of the crime, no contact with any victim or witness, not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Adam Martin, date of birth 5/22/1989, here in a Justice Court new case, arrested for criminal trespass, class 3 misdemeanor. Found probable cause. I'm not assigning counsel. Next court date April 14 at the Santan Justice Court. Upon his promise to appear, I'll release him. Not to return to the scene of the crime, no contact with any victim or witness, not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. After visiting with these individuals back at their cell, if I'm to make any changes to these release conditions, I will come back on the record to make those changes. This concludes the 8 a.m. calendar.
If not, if if they're not available, then for today, could we collect the email addresses of everyone appearing who has one they're willing to give so that my division can send them out the survey? Like, can someone write down the email addresses of the folks who appeared this morning and then provide that to my chambers?
I can write them down for you guys and give them to you. I write down everything anyways.
Thank you. Okay. That would be excellent. Okay. And then should I have someone, should I send an email to someone with my assistant's contact information for providing those addresses?
Judge, I think it might be easiest. I can take them down and I can bring them to chambers later today.
Oh,
would that be
that would
easiest?
Be excellent. Thank you, Mr. Moore.
Okay. Yeah, of course. Thank you, Counselor.
All right. So then who do I have here?
This is Mr. Morris, Judge.
Please state your name, Mr. Morris.
Jaden.
All right. Mr. Morris, this is the time for your initial appearance. You are here this morning on felony charges of burglary in the 2nd degree, theft of means of transportation, and burglary in the 3rd degree. You have the right to remain safe, can and will be used against you. You have the right to be represented by an attorney, and it is ordered appointing the legal advocate's office to represent you. We are going to determine your conditions of release today. To prepare for that, I have reviewed some information provided by pretrial services, which lets me know whether you have any criminal history, It also lets me know what information is available about your ties to the community or any references and their assessments and recommendations. I have also reviewed the county attorney's initial appearance packet for this case, which includes the charges, it includes the probable cause statement and the interim complaint, the motion to release and order to transport, and a profile report. As well as a warrant that had been issued and a little bit of additional information. And I have also reviewed the county attorney's request. So that's the request from the prosecutor's office. They're asking that you be held on a bond of $10,000 cash or secured. Would the state like to be heard further?
And to start off, Your Honor, the state doesn't have an issue if he's housed in juvenile, if he is held, juvenile detention. The issue here is each and every one of the felony adjudications is for essentially the same charges. He's on two separate juvenile intensive probations for, two of those referrals. Now he's before the court essentially for being a chronic offender, committing the same exact offense. The state believes a $10,000 bond is appropriate given that. And I would imagine, I don't know if juvenile probation is likely or in the process of placing a detainer, but a bond is definitely appropriate given the circumstances and the history.
Thank you. And defense.
Thank you, Judge. I think that we agree with the state's recommendation here. We'll defer to the court on a bond amount. The most important thing we would ask the court to do today is order that if Mr. Morris is going to be held, that happens at the Juvenile Detention Center. I've got a number of notes about the 7.7 factors here that indicate that Mr. Morris should almost certainly be placed there if he is going to be held, as opposed to the Pima County Jail. The main ones I'd ask the court to focus on are his age. He's 15 years old. The criminal history that is here is entirely nonviolent. It's only property crimes. That goes to both B1 and to B6. I would also ask the court to consider for B5 that it appears to me from the interim complaint that Mr. Morris was completely cooperative with law enforcement when he was eventually arrested, and he had a conversation with them about what happened. And then with respect to that final factor, B7, I think the court knows just as well as Mr. Goodman knows, just as well as I know, that the resources offered to juveniles at the Juvenile Detention Center, no offense to PCJ, but the resources here pale in comparison to what's available to juveniles at the Juvie Detention Center. So with that said, Judge, we'll defer on a bond amount, but we would ask that he be housed at the Juvenile Detention Center while the case is pending.
Thank you. Mr. Morris, I am going to order that you're held on a bond of $5,000, cash or secured. If you are released, you'll be released to pretrial services, no alcohol or illegal drugs. Monitoring or treatment is directed by pretrial services, no firearms or weapons, no contact with the alleged victims, do not return to the incident locations, and I will order that you're housed at the juvenile detention facility. I have considered the factors, all of them, including the ones alluded to by the defense. And I am going to set your next hearing as a preliminary hearing. That will be scheduled for April 10th at 1:30. It's possible that court date will change. If you fail to appear for any future court dates, a warrant can issue for your arrest. Do you understand, Mr. Morris?
Yes, ma'am.
That's all for, and I do need to tell you that you may receive an option to participate in a survey. The court periodically conducts judicial performance review surveys. And the survey is optional and anonymous, and we do appreciate your input. Thank you.
Do you have an email address? Not really. Okay. Great. So you're going to be transported to Juvie Detention today. You're going to need some paperwork, call your attorney, and say, okay. You go. Take that step with you.
Your Honor, would you like to see the Spanish matter next?
Yes, please.
And the interpreter's ready, Your Honor. Thank you.
Guess I should have checked with you before I said that. Do you have number 19?
That's yeah. Okay. Well, now the partition, that's. Aquí. Sí. Buenos días. Buenos días. ¿Puedo hablar con usted antes?
Good morning. Please state your name.
Le dice la juez, señor, muy buenos días. ¿Me puede dar su nombre?
Buenos días, Jesús García.
Good morning, Jesús García.
Great. Mr. Garcia, you are here this morning on 2 misdemeanor charges of shoplifting out of Marana City Court. You have the right to remain silent.
Bueno, señor, muy buenos días. El día de hoy usted está compareciendo aquí ante mí porque tiene 2 acusaciones por delito menor. Uno de ellos es robo a tienda y estas acusaciones salen de Marana City Court. Usted tiene el derecho de permanecer callado.
Anything you say can and will be used against you.
Cualquier cosa que usted diga puede y será utilizado en su contra.
You have the right to hire an attorney of your choice.
Usted tiene el derecho de contratar a su propio abogado.
Under certain circumstances, an attorney may be appointed on your behalf.
En ciertas circunstancias se le puede nombrar un abogado de oficio.
We are going to set your conditions of release today.
Sí, vamos a hablar de sus condiciones de liberación hoy.
And I have reviewed the information about your charges.
Ya revisé yo la información que me han proporcionado relacionado con su caso.
I have also reviewed a small amount of information provided by pretrial services.
Y también he revisado algo de información que me proporcionó la agencia de los servicios previos al juicio.
If I were to order that you were released on your promise to appear for court, would you appear for your future court dates?
Señor, si yo ordeno que usted puede salir bajo palabra de honor de que se va a presentar a sus próximas audiencias en un futuro, ¿usted sí va a cumplir?
Claro que sí.
Yes, of course.
Right. I will order that you are released on your promise to appear for court.
Voy entonces a ordenar que usted quede en libertad con la promesa, bajo palabra, de que usted se va a presentar a su audiencia.
You may not possess. You may not possess or consume alcohol or illegal drugs.
Usted no puede poseer ni tampoco consumir bebidas alcohólicas ni drogas ilícitas.
You may not have any contact with the alleged victim of the shoplifting.
Usted no puede tener contacto con la presunta víctima del robo a tienda.
And you may not return to the incident locations.
Y tampoco puede regresar a donde sucedieron los hechos.
If you fail to appear for any future court dates, a warrant can issue for your arrest.
Señor, si usted no se presenta a alguna de sus audiencias judiciales, se puede emitir una orden para que lo vuelvan a arrestar.
And your next court date is April 27th.
Y su próxima audiencia va a ser el 27 de abril.
At 10 a.m.
A las 10 de la mañana.
At Marana City Court.
En Marana City Court, en el tribunal de Marana, ¿ok?
Do you understand the consequences of failing to appear for court?
Señor, ¿le quedan claras las consecuencias de no presentarse a sus próximas audiencias?
Sí.
Right.
Yes.
And you may receive a survey. The court is conducting judicial performance review surveys, and your responses would be anonymous and voluntary, and we do appreciate your input. Thank you. That's all for today.
Bueno, usted ya como punto final, usted va a recibir una encuesta porque se está llevando una encuesta con respecto al desempeño de los funcionarios judiciales. Estas respuestas serían de manera anónima y totalmente voluntarias. Y es todo por hoy, señor. Muchas gracias.
Tengo una duda.
I have one question.
Go ahead.
Yo,
Dígame.
como me voy ahorita, tengo que trabajar a México, no voy a alcanzar a ir por mi carro. ¿Puedo irme y regresar el viernes para ir a atacar mi carro? O ya no puedo cruzar hasta el día, ya no puedo venir de México hasta el día de la audiencia. O sí puedo estar viniendo.
Okay, so I gotta go to work to Mexico, but I'm gonna leave my car here because I don't have the time to go and get it. So my question is, can I go to Mexico and then come back, or I cannot get out of the country until I have my next hearing appearance.
So one of the conditions of release is generally to stay in Arizona.
Bueno, normalmente, señor, las condiciones de liberación incluyen que usted permanezca en el estado de Arizona.
But do you just go into Mexico for the day and come back each night?
Y usted se va a México, cruza la frontera para trabajar y luego se regresa en la noche.
No, yo trabajo en la noche, entro a las 10 de la noche. O sea, si saco el carro ahorita o si me tengo que quedar aquí es lo que no entendí. En Estados Unidos o me tengo que ir a México y volver. O sea, yo sí vuelvo a las audiencias. Yo no quiero perder mi visa ni tener problemas aquí.
I mean, I work the night shift. I start my shift at 10 o'clock at night. So no, I would be over there. But my question is, if I get the car and leave, then I'm not permitted to come back, or that's the part that I don't quite understand, that I have to stay in Arizona?
I am not 100% certain whether this will impact your ability to cross the border.
Señor, no estoy 100% segura cómo le va a afectar en el momento de cruzar la frontera.
I'm willing to give you permission to travel across the border for your work shifts.
Bueno, sí estoy dispuesta a darle permiso a que cruce la frontera para que pueda usted ir a su trabajo.
But I don't know how the existence of this charge or these charges will impact your ability to cross the border.
Pero no sé cómo le va a afectar en el momento, no sé cómo le va a afectar estas acusaciones en el momento que usted cruce la frontera.
Ahí puedo preguntar a los oficiales, ¿sabes qué? Vengo porque tengo corte, pero ocupo venir a unas cosas aquí.
Well, I can ask the agent before crossing. I can ask them and say, hey, I have pending matters over here, but I got to cross and work and then come back.
You may also wish to speak with an immigration attorney.
Quizás también le convenga hablar con un abogado de migración primero.
All right, that's all for today. Thank you.
Es todo por hoy, señor. Gracias. Thank you.
Thank you.
And Your Honor, may the interpreter be excused?
That's it.
The interpreter may be excused. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Your Honor, may I make a request to see Ms. Wrigley next?
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear what the specifics were. I know you were asking if we could see someone next.
I just wanted to request to see Ms. Wrigley next.
Okay, that's fine.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Take a seat right there, ma'am.
Thank you. Good morning. Please state your name.
Elena Wrigley.
Ms. Wrigley, this is the time for your initial appearance. You're here this morning on several cases out of Tucson City Court. There are new charges of criminal damage and disorderly conduct, and then there are older charges that were in failure to appear status, including criminal trespass and general soliciting. There's 2 counts of each of those. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to be represented by an attorney, and it is ordered appointing the public defender's office to represent you. We are going to determine your conditions of release today. And I have reviewed the interim or the officer's narrative for the new charges. I have also reviewed the history of your other charges out of Tucson City Court dating back to 2024. I am going to order at this time that you are held on a bond of $500, cash or secured, no alcohol or illegal drugs, no contact with the alleged victims, do not return to the incident location, and I will appoint the City of Tucson Public Defender to represent you. If you remain in custody, your next court date will be April 10th at 1:45 for a video review, and if you have been released before then, they're going to vacate that court date, and instead your court date will be May 1st at 2 o'clock, or that's with Judge Mayhew at Tucson City Court. And if you fail to appear, a warrant can issue for your arrest. The hearings can also go forward without you, including your trial. And if you are found guilty and fail to appear for sentencing for 90 days, you can lose your right to a direct appeal. Do you understand that, Ms. Wrigley?
Thanks, sir.
Right. And then I also wanted to let you I am going to enter pleas of not guilty for any charges where that has not happened yet. You are presumed to be innocent. And I wanted to let you know that the court is conducting judicial performance review surveys. My staff will try to send you a survey. And if you would like to participate in that, it is voluntary, it is anonymous, and the court does appreciate your feedback. And that's all for today. Thank you, Ms. Wrigley.
Which way? You have your card?
She's got it. That's sure.
This one? Hey.
Morning.
Good morning.
Please state your name.
Diamond Iniguez.
Great. Good morning, Ms. Iniguez. This is the time for your initial appearance. You are here, it's your review hearing. We are here to review your warrant out of Maricopa County. It looks like you are still being held here on a local matter. Is that correct, Ms. Iniguez?
Yes. Yes.
All right. So I'm going to set another review hearing that will be in approximately 30 days on April 30th at 9 a.m. just to make sure we don't lose track of that out-of-county warrant. If you are released before then, we aren't going to have the hearing, so you won't need to worry about this hearing. If you are released before then, you must arrange to appear in Maricopa County. Do you understand, Ms. Iniguez?
Partly, yes, I do. Partly.
It's just to see if you've been taken up to Maricopa or not.
Oh, okay. Okay, thank you.
You're very welcome. You may receive a survey. We are doing judicial performance review surveys. Participation is voluntary, anonymous, and your input is appreciated. That's all for today. Thank you.
Thank you.
Email address.
Yes, first name,
Yeah.
last name,
Okay.
99@gmail.com.
YNIGUBC.
Yes, 99@gmail.com.
Thank you. Say it again.
I said our hair's very fancy for being known.
Yeah, right.
That's
I think that's it.
Good morning. Please state your name.
King.
Mr. Joaquin, this is the time for your initial appearance. You are here this morning on charges of possession of a weapon by a prohibited person. You have the right to remain silent. Wait, sorry. I think this is also a review hearing. Nope, it's not. It's a grand jury warrant. All right. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to be represented by an attorney, and it is ordered appointing the legal advocate's office to represent you. We are going to determine your conditions of release today, and I have reviewed the warrant that was issued for your arrest that was issued on March 27th. With a bond of $10,000 listed on it. I have also reviewed information provided by pretrial services, which lets me know whether you have any prior felony cases. It also lets me know what information was provided about your ties to the community and references, as well as their assessments and recommendations. Finally, I have reviewed the state's recommendation. They're asking that you be held on a bond of $10,000, which is the amount that was issued on the warrant. Would the state like to be heard further?
I would just highlight the nature of the pending charges, which appear concerning, given the totality of everything. But given that he's already held, definitely a bond is appropriate to ensure his appearance.
Thank you. And I do note that he is currently being held on another matter. Defense?
Thank you, Judge. No objection to the bond amount. We would just ask that whatever bond is imposed be concurrent with the other two CR numbers. It does look like maybe last week there was a motion to modify, and from what I can tell, the bonds were adjusted to concurrent $30,000 bonds. So I hope the court doesn't have any concerns that making this bond concurrent with those is going to make it any easier or tougher for Mr. Joaquin to get out of custody.
Then if you're going to do that, Judge, to avoid confusion, then I would just ask to make it 30,000 concurrent to the other two.
And we have no objection to that, Judge.
Okay. All right. And I just want to be sure that a bond has not been posted yet.
No, by anybody, no tribes or anything. No.
I don't believe so, Judge.
Thank you. All right. So I will order that you are held on a bond of $30,000, cash or secured. I will order that it is concurrent with CR 2026-1041 and CR 2026-1075. If you do post bond, the additional conditions of your release are that you will be under the supervision of pretrial services, monitoring your treatment as directed by pretrial services, no alcohol or illegal drugs, no firearms or weapons, and your arraignment is scheduled for April 7th at 1:30. If you fail to appear for any future court dates, a warrant can issue for your arrest. Do you understand, Mr. Joaquin?
Yes.
All right. And then my office will try to send you information about a judicial performance review survey. If you would like to participate in that, it is anonymous, it is voluntary, and we do appreciate your input. That's all for today.
Email address. Yeah, mine is it. Yeah, tell me. Loud working. Okay. 89. Okay. At gmail.com. 89@gmail.com. Okay. Who's your attorney right now? Walter. Okay, so just tell Walt that you're not an arraignment on this day. They're just going to put you in front of the same judge, and I anticipate that Walt's going to want to just put all your cases together. Okay, you're good to do that. Thank you. Yeah.
$30 concurrent with the other two, yeah. Do you need the CR numbers for those or no? Yeah.
Good morning. Please state your name. Ms. Barrio, this is the time for your initial appearance. You're here this morning on a couple of different misdemeanor warrants. You have a warrant out of Pima County Justice Court on charges of possession of drug paraphernalia and shoplifting. Those are alleged to have occurred back in 2023. The warrant issued in September of 2025. And then you also have one out of Marana City Court on charges of shoplifting and possession of drug paraphernalia, as well as failing to appear on those charges. The offenses are alleged to have occurred on June 17th of 2025 and the failure to appear on July 16th of 2025. The warrant was issued on August 21st of 2025. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to hire an attorney of your choice, and under certain circumstances, an attorney may be appointed on your behalf. Ms. Barrio, if I were to order that you were released on your promise to appear for court, would you appear for your future court dates?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so I am going to give you an opportunity to do that. Your Pima County Justice Court case will be scheduled for May 11th at 10 a.m. And as an additional condition of your release, you may not possess or consume alcohol or illegal drugs. And then your Marana City Court case will be scheduled on April 27th at 10 a.m. And you may not have any contact with the alleged victim of the shoplifting. You may not return to the incident location. I do note that you are also being held on another matter. So you will still be held on that matter that isn't in front of me today. However, if you are released on that matter, these will not hold you in jail. If you fail to appear for any future court dates, a warrant can issue for your arrest. Do you understand, Ms. Barrio?
Yes.
Great. And my office will try to send you a link to a judicial performance review survey. Your participation is anonymous, voluntary, and we do appreciate your input. That's all for today.
Shannon, do you have an email address? Go. Those are your next court dates. Bye.
Ms. Davis?
No, you're.
Oh.
Good morning. Please state your name.
Elizabeth Davis.
Ms. Davis, this is the time for your initial appearance. You have a couple of different matters. You have new charges out of Tucson City Court of assault and 2 counts of disorderly conduct. Those are misdemeanors. And then you also have a warrant out of South Tucson City Court for charges of assault and disorderly conduct, which are misdemeanor domestic violence offenses from September 17th of 2024, and a warrant out of South Tucson City Court for charges of assault, which is a misdemeanor, alleged to have occurred in September of 2024. You have the right to remain silent on all of these matters. Anything you say can and will be used against you. Let's see. You also have the right to hire an attorney of your choice, and under certain circumstances, an attorney may be appointed on your behalf. We are going to determine your conditions of release, and I have reviewed the warrants as well as the officer's narrative for the new charges. If I were to order that you were released on your promise to appear for court, would you appear for your future court dates, Ms. Davis?
Yes.
So on the South Tucson City Court charges, I am going to order that you are released on your promise to appear. No alcohol or illegal drugs, no acts of domestic violence. Abide by your previously ordered conditions of release. And your next court date will be on April 14th at 10 a.m.
Okay.
Then on your Tucson City Court charges, I am going to order that you are released on your promise to appear. You may not possess or consume alcohol or illegal drugs. You may not have any contact with the alleged victims of the disorderly conduct and assault, and you may not go to the incident location.
Yeah,
Okay. All right. Okay.
And your next court date will be April 30th at 2 p.m. for a pretrial conference with Judge Cranshaw at Tucson City Court. This is also your arraignment on the Tucson City Court cases, so I will let you know that if you fail to appear for any future court dates, a warrant can issue for your arrest. The hearings can go forward without you, including your trial, and if you are found guilty and fail to appear for sentencing for 90 days, you can lose your right to a direct appeal, and I will enter pleas of not guilty on those new charges for you. Do you understand the consequences of failing to appear for court?
Yes.
You may receive a judicial performance review survey if you participate. That is anonymous, voluntary, and we do appreciate your input. That's all for today.
What's your next court dates, Elizabeth? And those 2 courts. Do you need else?
I do. I don't know if I can get in there. Okay.
Okay, no. It's the next court dates for you.
Okay. Okay. Thank you.
Yes, ma'am.
Ms. Fuentes?
That's about this.
Nope.
Oh.
Please state your name.
President Fuentes.
Ms. Fuentes, this is the time for your initial appearance. You have a few different matters before the court this morning. You have a warrant out of Pima County Justice Court for charges that arose in June of 2025 of shoplifting and possession of drug paraphernalia. The warrant was issued in September of 2025. And then you have a number of Tucson City Court matters. Those include older charges of failing to comply with a judicial order. There's 3 counts of that, 2 counts of criminal trespass, and then 3 new charges, one of interfering with a judicial order, one of disorderly conduct, and one of drug paraphernalia. You have the right to remain silent on all of these matters. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to be represented by an attorney in Tucson City Court. It is ordered appointing the City of Tucson Public Defender to represent you, and we are going to determine your conditions of release. I have reviewed the probable cause statements for the new charges, as well as the files from Tucson City Court and the warrant out of Pima County Justice Court. I have also been provided with some information out of or from pretrial services that lets me know whether you have provided any information about your ties to the community or any references. It also contains information about whether there are any relevant orders of protection or other misdemeanor charges, and it contains their assessments and recommendations. In the Tucson City Court cases, I am going to order that you are held on a bond of $500, cash or secured. If you are able to post your bond and be released, then your additional conditions will be no alcohol or illegal drugs, no acts of domestic violence, no contact with the alleged victims, and do not return to the incident locations. And your next court date, if you remain in custody, will be April 10th for a video review. That's at 1:45. And if you have posted bond and been released before then, they'll vacate that hearing, and instead your next court date will be May 4th at 9:30 for a pretrial conference. If you fail to appear for any future court dates, a warrant can issue for your arrest. The hearings can go forward without you, including your trial, and if you are found guilty and fail to appear for sentencing, for 90 days you can lose your right to a direct appeal. Do you understand that, Ms. Fuentes?
Yes.
Sure. And then I am going to enter pleas of not guilty on any of your Tucson City Court cases where that has not yet occurred, as this is your arraignment in those cases as well. You are presumed to be innocent. On the Pima County Justice Court case, I will order that you are released on your promise to appear for court, and your next court date will be April 10th at 8:30 in the morning. No contact with the alleged victim of the shoplifting. Do not return to the incident location. They can also issue a warrant for your arrest if you fail to appear. And then we will try to send you a judicial performance review survey, Ms. Fuentes. Your participation is voluntary, anonymous, and we do appreciate your input. That's all for today. Thank you.
Thank you.
Do you have an email address? What is it?
BUERA.
Say it a little slow. Was it
OP.
OB or OP?
OP.
Okay.
420.
Okay. Yeah. Thank you, Teresa. Okay. Here's your score. It's ready to go. Okay.
Ms. Green.
Good morning. Please state your name.
Stacy Green.
All right, Ms. Green, you were here this morning on a couple of different matters. You have a warrant out of Casa Grande Justice Court for post-adjudication charges of driving under the influence. And then you also have new charges of driving on a suspended license. You have the right to remain silent on all of these matters. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to hire an attorney of your choice, and under certain circumstances, an attorney may be appointed on your behalf. We are going to set your conditions of release. I have reviewed the warrant as well as the information for the new charge, and a very small amount of information from pretrial services. I have also been directed by administrative order to give the highest priority in my considerations to the bond amounts set by out-of-county judges. Given that this is a post-adjudication warrant, I do find that the bond amount requested by the out-of-county judge is appropriate, and therefore I will order that you are held on that amount, $4,476, on the Casa Grande Justice Court case. If you are released, you have these additional conditions: no driving without a valid license, no alcohol or illegal drugs, and you will have a case management conference on Monday, April 20th at 9 a.m. Abide by any other conditions that have been ordered from that court. And then I'm also going to order, because it is a misdemeanor, that if they do not make arrangements to take custody of you within 24 hours and then actually take custody of you within 72 hours, your conditions will revert to being released on your own recognizance. You'll still have that court date, and if you fail to appear, a warrant can issue for your arrest. And then on the Justice Court matter from Pima County, I am going to order that you are released on your promise to appear. You may not drive without a valid license. You may not possess or consume alcohol or illegal drugs. And your next court date will be April 10th at 8:30 in the morning. That's with Judge Foster at Pima County Justice Court. And if you fail to appear, a warrant can issue for your arrest. Do you understand, Ms. Green?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, and then my office will be trying to send you a judicial performance review survey. Your participation is voluntary, anonymous, and appreciated. That's all for today.
Do you have an email address, Susan?
Yeah.
What is?
I really don't want to give it because it's my business email address and that's all I have.
That's okay. Yeah, you don't have a personal email. That's right.
And like other people can get it.
Right. That's okay. So in the next 72 hours, either Casa Grande's going to pick you up or you're going to be released. Okay.
Okay, so I have to stay over 72 hours.
Yeah. And then what's will likely happen is Casa Grande will take you. Okay.
Even I heard them let other people get phone numbers and when you don't have phone numbers.
Just talk to the COs as your phone and put your property. 80% has to go into that. I'll think it out just for fun. Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah, no problem. Good go.
Mr. Hanson?
Good morning. Please state your name, sir.
Dr. P. Hanson?
All right, Mr. Hanson, this is your initial appearance. You're here this morning on a couple of different matters. You have new misdemeanor drug paraphernalia charges out of Pima County Justice Court. And then you also have some Tucson City Court cases that were in failure to appear status, including 2 charges of possession of drug paraphernalia and 1 for illegal camping in the park. You have the right to remain silent on all of these matters. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to hire an attorney of your choice, and under certain circumstances, an attorney may be appointed on your behalf. We are going to set your conditions of release. I have reviewed the officer's narrative. I have also some information from your Tucson State. If I were to order that you were released on your promise to appear, Mr. Hanson, would you appear for your future court dates?
Yes, I will.
So in Pima County Justice Court on your new charge, I'm ordering that you're released on your promise to appear. You may not possess or consume alcohol or illegal drugs, and your next court date will be April 10th at 8:30 in the morning before Judge Foster. If you fail to appear, a warrant may issue for your arrest. Okay. And then we will turn to the Tucson City Court matters. And in those matters, I will order that you are released on your promise to appear. No alcohol or illegal drugs. Do not return to the incident location of the illegal camping charge. And your next court date will be May 5th at 9 a.m. for
Okay.
conference. That'll be with Judge Bond at Tucson City Court.
Okay.
Let's see. It looks like you have not been seen before on at least one of these charges, so I'll go ahead and conduct your arraignment as well. If you fail to appear for any future court dates, a warrant can issue for your arrest. The hearings can go forward without you, including your trial. And if you are found guilty and fail to appear for sentencing for 90 days, you can lose your right to a direct appeal. Do you understand those potential consequences?
Yes.
I will enter pleas of not guilty for any of these Tucson City Court charges where that has not yet occurred. You are presumed to be innocent, and my division will try to reach out to you to provide you with a link to a survey for judicial performance review. Your participation is voluntary, anonymous, and appreciated. And that's all for today. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. No, you don't.
Okay, we're supposed to use court dates. You're good to go.
Thank you.
Ms. Longhurst.
I've been better.
Your name, sir?
John Longhurst.
Good morning, Mr. Longhurst. This is the time for your initial appearance. You are here this morning on a few different matters. You have a warrant that issued out of Pima County Justice Court for charges of possession of drug paraphernalia and criminal trespass alleged to have occurred in February of this year. And then you have one for criminal trespass alleged to have occurred in December of 2025 and failing to appear on that charge, as well as another criminal trespass from earlier in December 2025, along with a possession of drug paraphernalia charge. And then you have Tucson City Court charges that include criminal trespass, solicitation, and another charge of criminal trespass for which warrants had issued for your arrest. That does appear to be 3 separate cases. I have reviewed the warrants as well as the Tucson City Court files, which appear to show that you have generally not appeared after being released from jail on these charges in the past. And Judge Mayhew has requested that I order a $500 bond on the Tucson City Court cases. Under the circumstances, that does seem appropriate, so I will order that you're held on a bond of $500 cash or secured in the Tucson City Court cases. You may not possess or consume any alcohol or illegal drugs, and you may not return to the incident locations of the criminal trespass or have contact with the alleged victims there. I will order that the Tucson public defender is appointed, and I'm going to set your next court date. If you remain in custody, that will be April 10th at 1:45 for a video review. If you've posted your bond and been released before then, they will vacate that court date, and instead your Tucson City Court date will be on May 1st at 9:30 in the morning for a pretrial conference. Either way, it'll be with Judge Mayhew at Tucson City Court. And if you fail to appear, a warrant can issue for your arrest. And then on the 3 Pima County Justice Court cases, I am going to order that you are held on a total bond of $500. So for each of the, I'm going to order it separately in each case. So for one of them, it will be $250, and for the other 2, it'll be $125 each. And your next court date in those cases will be tomorrow at 1 p.m. with Judge Miller, Pima County Justice Court. I'm also going to appoint an attorney to represent you in your Pima County Justice Court cases. That will be Ruben Salter, and his phone number will be on the court order you receive later today. And if you have been released before your next court date tomorrow at 1 p.m., it is here, and if you fail to appear, a warrant can issue for your arrest. No alcohol or illegal drugs, no returning to the location of the criminal trespass. Do you understand the consequences of failing to appear for court, Mr. Longhurst?
Yes.
All right, and my division will try to provide you with a link to a judicial performance review survey. Your participation is voluntary, anonymous, and appreciated. That's all for today, sir.
What's your next two questions? Do you have any?
Yes.
Yeah, what is
John, JOHN 40802
40802?
at gmail.com.
Thank you, sir. You're good to go. Mr. Moreno, have a seat there, please. Yes, sir. Thank you.
Please state your name.
Paul Moreno.
Mr. Moreno, this is the time for your initial appearance. You're here this morning on a misdemeanor charge of disorderly conduct. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to hire an attorney of your choice, and under certain circumstances, an attorney may be appointed on your behalf. We are going to determine your conditions of release today, and I've just been provided with the officer's narrative, so I'm reviewing that. Great. And then a very small amount of information from pretrial services. All right. If I ordered that you're released on your promise to appear, would you appear for your future court dates?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. I'm going to order that you are released on your promise to appear. You may not possess or consume any alcohol or illegal drugs, and you may not have any contact with the alleged victim of the disorderly conduct until further order of the court. You may not return. Go ahead.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. We live together. I mean, I could find another place to stay. I could stay at my mom's, but just so the court knows, we do live together.
Right. So this may be a temporary order, but for now I am ordering that you cannot return to that location where you live together. And you can return one time with a police escort to obtain your necessary personal belongings. And then your next court date is scheduled for April 27th at 10 a.m. If you fail to appear, a warrant can issue for your arrest, and it's possible that you could request that the judge change that order at that hearing, especially if the alleged victim is in agreement. All right?
Okay. This might be a you question. Where?
Just 1 second, Your Honor. Thanks, Judge.
You understand that if you fail to appear for court, a warrant can issue for your arrest?
Yes, ma'am. I was just asking if it was going to be a video court or if I appeared to the actual courthouse.
You appear to the actual court.
Yes, ma'am.
My division will be trying to send you a link to a survey. We are doing judicial performance review. Your participation is voluntary, anonymous, and appreciated. That's all for today.
Do you have an email address, Paul?
Yes.
What is it?
1989
Okay.
PM
Okay.
26 at gmail.com.
Okay. Thank you, Paul. Here's your next court date. Bring us some more food.
Thank you.
Yep.
Shoulder. Okay.
Oh. How much you need? See, I'm just intrigued to this part. Oh, okay. Yep. So she's gonna talk. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. That's good. She'll explain everything to you. You're good.
Good morning. Please state your name.
Aaron Wade Solly.
Mr. Solly, this is your initial appearance. You are here this morning on a charge of disorderly conduct, which is a misdemeanor domestic violence offense. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to hire an attorney of your choice, and under certain circumstances, an attorney may be appointed on your behalf. I am going to determine your conditions of release this morning. I have reviewed the probable cause statement provided by the arresting agency, and I have also been provided with some information by pretrial services, which lets me know whether you have any prior criminal history. It also lets me know what information was provided regarding your ties to the community or any references in the alleged victim's position on having further contact with you. If I were to order that you were released on your promise to appear for court, would you appear for your future court dates?
Yes, how soon? Or when, I'm sorry.
That's okay. So if I release you, your next court date will be April 10th at 10:30 in the morning.
Okay.
All right? You'll be able
Is
to,
there?
you'll appear for that?
Yeah. Or is there the ability to do a phone? I'm disabled, and I don't have a vehicle, and I'm actually on disability, and I live pretty far away actually. But I was wondering if there's a way I can do like a video chat, or if that's off the table, or I do have a phone and I have a laptop that I just got the laptop, so
Give me 1 second. Do you know if Judge Foster does any video court? She does.
that would really mean a lot.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, I'm sorry.
So I can't give you permission for that today, but if you contact the judge you're going to appear in front of, contact their division, which I think all the judges at Justice Court share a couple of JAAs. So just the general contact information for Justice Court should work. You can request that permission, and they could potentially give you a link if they're willing to allow it. So that court date will be on April 10th at 10:30 in the morning with Judge Foster at Pima County Justice Court. You may not possess or consume alcohol or illegal drugs, and you may not commit any acts of domestic violence. If you fail to appear for court, a warrant can issue for your arrest. Do you understand, Mr. Sali?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. And then my division will reach out to you about judicial performance review surveys. Participation is voluntary, anonymous, and we do appreciate your input.
Okay.
That's all for today. Thank you.
Yes, it's Aaron, Aaron, Wade, Wade, Sali, Saali, 75 @gmail.com. So, like she said, just make sure as soon as you're out, you can do it today. Okay. Just call Justice Court. They're going to have the phone number for you and say, I had a hearing with Judge Foster on the 10th. I just need to make sure I get here virtually. Virtually. Okay, cool. And then the number for it? They're going to give it to you. I don't have the number on here. They'll give you other people. Okay. And that's when they give me all my stuff. Exactly. Okay. Yep. Thank you. What was your name? Jacob. Nice to meet you. You're good to go. Oh.
Mr. Sanchez?
Yeah.
Please state your name.
Isaac Madrid Sanchez.
Mr. Sanchez, this is the time for your initial appearance. You're here this morning on charges of disorderly conduct and assault, which are domestic violence misdemeanor offenses. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to hire an attorney of your choice, and under certain circumstances, an attorney may be appointed on your behalf. We are going to determine your conditions of release this morning. I have reviewed the probable cause statement, and I have also reviewed information provided by pretrial services, which lets me know if you have information about ties to the community, references, and it also contains their assessments and recommendations. All right. And I also wanted to let you know that there is a family member present in the courtroom to support you today. We are going, or if I were to order that you were released on your promise to appear for court, Mr. Sanchez, would you appear for your future court dates?
Yes, ma'am.
Your Honor, jail here.
Oh.
An 8-year-old has been placed on Mr. Sanchez.
Okay. All right. So, Mr. Sanchez, this information was not available earlier, but it does appear that there is now a probation hold. So regardless of what I order in this case, you are still going to be held on your probation hold until that is addressed. So that's not in front of me this morning. There's nothing I can order about that. However, I do need to ask you, if you are released on this case, will you abide by the order that you cannot have any contact with the alleged victim in this matter? Maria
Yes,
Rojas.
ma'am. Yes.
All right. So I do believe she was residing with you and your family, but she is not going to continue residing there. So as long as that's not where she's residing, you can return there, but you cannot go to wherever she lives, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
So I am still going to order that you're released on this matter. So this will not be something that holds you in jail, although, again, you'll still be held on your other matter. And your next court date in this case will be April 10th at 10:30 in the morning. That's with Judge Foster at Pima County Justice Court. If you fail to appear for any future court dates, a warrant can issue for your arrest. Do you understand, Mr. Sanchez?
Yes, ma'am.
Great. And then my division will be trying to send you access to a judicial performance review survey. Your participation is voluntary, anonymous, and appreciated. That's all for today.
Yeah, what is it?
Andrea, Isaac, 07@gmail.com.
07@gmail.com. Okay. Thanks, Isaac. So let your attorney know you have this next court date. Sure, you're good to go. Well,
Ms. Thorne,
Please state your name.
Alina Joy Thorne.
Ms. Thorne, this is the time for your initial appearance. You're here this morning on charges of disorderly conduct, assault, and criminal damage. Those are all domestic violence offenses. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to hire an attorney of your choice, and under certain circumstances, an attorney may be appointed on your behalf. We are going to determine your conditions of release today. I am reviewing the probable cause statement provided by the arresting agency. And I have also reviewed information provided by pretrial services that lets me know about whether you have any prior criminal history. It also lets me know what information was provided regarding your ties to the community or any references, as well as their assessments and recommendations. If I were to order that you were released on your promise to appear for court, would you appear for your future court dates, Ms. Thorne?
Yes, Your Honor.
Great. And if I further order that you are not allowed to have any contact with Dustin Contreras until further order of the court, would you abide by that order?
Yes, Your Honor.
So I will order that you are released on your promise to appear. No alcohol or illegal drugs, no acts of domestic violence, no contact with the alleged victim. Do not go to his residence or workplace. And were you living together?
No.
I do want to let you know that pretrial services was not able to speak with him, so we do not know his position on having contact with you, but the order stays in place until another judge changes it. So you are not allowed to have contact with him until further order of the court. Your next court date is scheduled for April 10th at 10:30 in the morning with Judge Foster at Pima County Justice Court. If you fail to appear for any future court dates, a warrant can issue for your arrest. You understand that, Ms. Thorne?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. And then my division will try to reach out to you with a judicial performance review survey. Your participation is voluntary, anonymous, and appreciated. Thank you. That's all for today.
Thank you, Your Honor.
do you have an email address? Yeah, what is it?
Alina.
So ALAYNA.
Yeah.
Okay.
J. Thorne.
Okay.
06 at iCloud.com.
At iCloud.
Yeah.
Okay, you're good to go. Thanks, Lena.
Mr. Vincent,
Please state your name, sir.
Kyle Vincent.
Mr. Vincent, this is the time for your initial appearance. You're here this morning on charges of disorderly conduct and assault, which are misdemeanor offenses. And 2026. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to hire an attorney of your choice, and under certain circumstances, an attorney may be appointed on your behalf. We are going to determine your conditions of release, and I have reviewed the officer's narrative describing the circumstances. I have also reviewed information provided by pretrial services, which lets me know whether you have any previous criminal history or if there are any relevant orders of protection. It also lets me know about your ties to the community and any references who provided information on your behalf. And it contains pretrial services, assessments, and recommendations. And it looks like no, I don't think that's relevant. Okay. All right. Mr. Vincent, if I ordered, actually, no, I am going to order that you are held on a bond of $500, cash or secured. No alcohol or illegal drugs, no acts of domestic violence, no contact with the alleged victim. Do not go to her residence or workplace. I will appoint an attorney to represent you, and his name is Ruben Salter. His phone number will be on the paperwork that you receive. And you're going to be seen by a judge again tomorrow. So your next court date will be tomorrow at 1 p.m. That will be with Judge Miller at Pima County Justice Court. If you are still in custody, they will make you available for that hearing. And if you have been released, it will be your responsibility to appear. And if you fail to appear, a warrant can issue for your arrest. Do you understand, Mr. Vincent?
Yes, I know.
All right. My division may reach out to you about judicial performance review surveys. Your participation is voluntary, anonymous, and appreciated. That's all for today.
Yes, NFLPR Vincent@gmail.com.
NFLPR.Kyle.Vincent at Gmail. He's no script writer.
Mr. Walls.
Please state your name, sir.
Mark Walls.
Mr. Walls, this is the time for your initial appearance. You are here this morning on charges of disorderly conduct. There's 4 separate counts. They are all misdemeanor domestic violence offenses. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to hire an attorney of your choice, and under certain circumstances, an attorney may be appointed on your behalf. We are going to determine your conditions of release, and I have reviewed the probable cause statement provided by the arresting agency. I have also reviewed information provided by pretrial services, which lets me know whether you have any previous criminal history or not. It also lets me know what information was provided regarding your ties to the community and any references. All right. If I were to order that you were released on your promise to appear for court, would you appear for your future court dates, Mr. Walls?
Yes.
And if I further ordered that you could not have any contact with Araceli Silva or Annette Walls until further order of the court, would you abide by those orders?
Yes, that's my wife.
Okay.
I don't know. She's looking at information I can't see.
So, Mr. Walls, I am going to order that you're released on your promise to appear for court. You may not possess or consume alcohol or illegal drugs. You may not commit any acts of domestic violence. No contact with the two folks I just mentioned, and do not go to their residence or workplace. Your next court date will be scheduled as an arraignment on April 2nd at 8:30 in the morning. That is in Green Valley Justice Court. If you fail to appear for any future court dates, a warrant can issue for your arrest. And if the residence that I've ordered you cannot go to is where you were living, you can return one time with a police escort to obtain your necessary belongings, and then you must establish an alternate address until further order of the court. Do you understand, Mr. Walls?
Yeah.
Great. If you fail to appear, a warrant can issue for your arrest. My division will also try to reach out to you with a judicial performance review survey. Your participation is voluntary, anonymous, and appreciated. That's all for today.
It's court date. Chad said that you could live with him. So I would just stay with Chad while the shit's going on. And then on April 2nd, you can talk with the judge about maybe maybe they'll show up and you can talk about them. Could you have an email, Mark?
What is it called? Mark, American, Allen, and Wall, that's gmail.com.
Thanks, Mark.
Good morning. Please state your name, sir.
Sergio Alcantar.
Mr. Alcantar, this is the time for your initial appearance. You're here this morning on several cases out of Tucson City Court, including 2 counts of criminal trespass and 3 counts of possession of drug paraphernalia. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to hire an attorney of your choice and nope. I see that you are being held on another matter, so I am going to go ahead and appoint the City of Tucson Public Defender to represent you. We are going to determine your conditions of release. I'm not going to order that you're held on these charges, but you are being held on something else that is not in front of me today. So you will still remain at the jail until that other case is resolved. In this case, if you are released, you may not possess or consume alcohol or illegal substances, and you may not return to the incident location of the criminal trespass or have any contact with the victims of the criminal trespass. And your next court date is scheduled for a non-transport review if you are still in custody on your other matter. That'll be on April 17th at 9 a.m. If you have been released, it'll still be that same day and time, but it will be a pretrial conference. And if you fail to appear, a warrant can issue for your arrest. Do you understand that, Mr. Alcantar?
Yes.
All right. Let me just check here. I don't think you have been seen on all of these charges before, maybe just one of them. So I'll also let you know that not only can a warrant issue for your arrest if you fail to appear, but the hearings can also go forward without you, including your trial. And if you are found guilty and fail to appear for sentencing for 90 days, you can lose your right to a direct appeal. I'll enter pleas of not guilty on any charges where that has not occurred yet. And I wanted to let you know that if you are released and need some help with resources, there is a transition center outside the jail. You follow the blue line to the trailer. That is the transition center. They may be able to help you with some resources. And then my division may try to reach out to you with a judicial performance review survey. Your participation in that survey is voluntary, anonymous, and appreciated.
So when does it matter where that I don't understand why I'm just staying job work.
Sorry?
The other case, which one case?
Judge, Mr. Alcantar has a question about the other case he's currently being held on.
Yep, let me pull it up.
So she on the new charge, I'm assuming she released you, but you're staying in jail because you have a different thing that's not this.
So you are currently being held without bond on a probation violation on a felony charge out of Superior Court. So if you haven't been seen yet on that, you'll have a court date soon on that, okay? That's all for today, sir.
Probational? Probational?
It's a probation hold. You're being held without bond of the probation violation. Yeah, so there's a pending petition.
Was Ben answered?
Please state your name, sir.
My name's Sasha. I'm James Benon.
Mr. Benatin, this is the time for your initial appearance. You're here this morning on several cases out of Tucson City Court. It's like about 5 different cases. The charges include new charges of criminal trespass and shoplifting. They also include old charges of shoplifting, obstruction, possession of drug paraphernalia, criminal trespass, threats or intimidation, another criminal trespass, and a disorderly conduct. You have the right to remain silent on all of these charges. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to be represented by an attorney, and I am appointing the City of Tucson Public Defender to represent you. And I am going to determine your conditions of release for today. I have looked through the city court files. I have also looked at the probable cause statements for the new charges. Today, I am going to order that you're held on a bond of $500 that will be cash or secured. If you post your bond and are released, you may not possess or consume alcohol or illegal drugs. You may not have any contact with the alleged victims of the shoplifting, criminal trespass, disorderly conduct, or threats and intimidation charges, and you may not return to those incident locations. I'll specifically order you cannot go to Safeway, as that is involved in the new charges. And you must abide by any previously ordered conditions of release. This is also your arraignment for any charges you have not been seen on before. So I will let you know that if you fail to appear for any future court dates, a warrant can issue for your arrest. The hearings can go forward without you, including your trial. And if you are found guilty and fail to appear for sentencing for 90 days, you can lose your right to a direct appeal. And I will enter pleas of not guilty on any charges where that has not yet occurred. Mr. Benetton, do you understand the consequences of failing to appear for court? All right, I will. I also want to let you know that my division will try to reach out to you with access to a survey regarding judicial performance review. Your participation in that survey is voluntary, anonymous, and appreciated. That's all for today, sir.
I'm sorry, Judge, can I get the city court date one more time?
You know, I might have been saying so many other things that I forgot to say it. If you are still in custody, your court date will be a video review on April 10th at 1:45. And if you have been released before then, it will be May 4th at 2 o'clock.
And do you have an email address?
I do not.
Okay, no, we're shooting them. Hello. If you want to.
Please state your name, sir.
Robert Lopez.
Mr. Lopez, this is the time for your initial appearance. You're here on a misdemeanor charge of possession of drug paraphernalia out of Tucson City Court. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to be represented by an attorney, and I am going to appoint the City of Tucson Public Defender to represent you. We are going to set your conditions of release in this case. It's my understanding that there is also a DOC hold that has been placed, so regardless of what I order in this case, you won't be released from custody. You might just be released to the Department of Corrections. In this case, I am going to order that you're released on your promise to appear for court. You may not possess or consume alcohol or illegal drugs. And your next court date is going to be scheduled for April 17th at 9 a.m. If you are in custody, that will be a non-transport review. And if you have been released, it will be your responsibility to appear. If you fail to appear, a warrant can issue for your arrest. The hearings can go forward without you, including your trial. And if you are found guilty and fail to appear for sentencing for 90 days, you can lose your right to a direct appeal. Do you understand that, Mr. Lopez?
I do.
All right, I will enter pleas of not guilty on this new charge. You are presumed to be innocent. And my division will try to reach out to you about judicial performance review surveys. Your participation is voluntary, anonymous, and appreciated. And that's all for today.
Oh, it's 3003
3003
North Alvin Way.
No, email.
But email, I don't know it. Okay, I just got out of rehab. So.
You're good. So that's your next court date. Here we go. Miss Medina. Right office.
Thank you.
Yep.
Please state your name.
Jessica Medina.
Ms. Medina, this is the time for your initial appearance. You're here this morning on misdemeanor charges of threats or intimidation and disorderly conduct. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to hire an attorney of your choice, and under certain circumstances, an attorney may be appointed on your behalf. We are going to determine your conditions of release today. I have reviewed the probable cause statement provided by the arresting agency and a little bit of information from pretrial services. If I were to order that you were released on your promise to appear for court, would you appear for your future court dates?
Yes.
Okay. So I will order that you are released on your promise to appear for court. You may not possess or consume any alcohol or illegal drugs. You may not have any contact with the alleged victims of the threats and intimidation or disorderly conduct, and you may not go to the apartment complex at issue.
Okay.
Your next court date will be April 30th at 2:30 in the afternoon. That's before Judge Cranshaw at Tucson City Court for a pretrial conference. This is also your arraignment today. I will let you know that if you fail to appear for any future court dates, a warrant can issue for your arrest. The hearings can go forward without you, including your trial. And if you are found guilty and fail to appear for sentencing for 90 days, you can lose your right to a direct appeal. Do you understand that?
Yes.
I will enter pleas of not guilty on your behalf. You are presumed to be innocent. My division will try to reach out to you with access to a judicial performance review survey. Your participation is voluntary, anonymous, and appreciated. That's all for today.
Thank you.
Just continue. Address.
Yes.
What is it?
CES
C
JES
J
27 at yahoo.com.
Awesome. Thanks, Jessica.
Thank you.
Ms. Prince,
Please state your name.
Leanne Prince.
Ms. Prince, this is the time for your initial appearance. You are here this morning on charges of criminal damage and disorderly conduct. These are both domestic violence offenses. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to hire an attorney of your choice, and under certain circumstances, an attorney may be appointed on your behalf. We are going to determine your conditions of release today. I have reviewed the probable cause statement provided by the arresting agency, and I've also been provided with the files for your other Tucson City Court cases, with which this case will be consolidated. Let's see. I'm reviewing information from pretrial services that was not available at the moment I was looking at your case before court got started, so I'm just going to look at that for a moment. All right, so that contains information about your ties to the community, any other relevant cases that are pending, as well as their assessments and recommendations. Ms. Prince, I am going to order today that you're held on a bond of $500. That will be cash or secured. You may not, if you post your bond and are released, you may not possess or consume any alcohol or illegal drugs. You may not commit any acts of domestic violence, no contact with the alleged victim, and
My mother actually spoke with the police called her this morning, and she actually spoke with them, and they asked her if I could come home, and she said yes. Our plan was for me to try and check into Palo Verde Hospital today. That was our plan, was to get me into treatment today.
The issue with that, Ms. Prince, is that in the previous cases, it looks like you were ordered that you could only have telephone contact with her and not in-person contact with her, and that you were not allowed to return to the incident location of the previous cases. And I don't have a court order that says those have been changed. And those cases are not before me this morning. Only the new cases before me. They're only having me consolidate with the old cases so that the hearings can be set together.
She told me that she spoke on the phone. She made a bunch of phone calls. She spoke on the phone and said that I was welcome to come back home again.
She did. Judge is saying this. Judge has reviewed that. The judge has decided that she's going to hold you because in the other cases, when you were released, you didn't do it the court said. So she's going to hold you on this case. Okay. Judge has all the judge read all that stuff.
So what I will do is I will not make any orders about your contact with your mother in this case, but those other orders from last time that say you're only allowed to talk to her on the phone, not in person, those still stand. It would have to be your assigned judge who changes those orders, okay? So
Yeah, I have court on the 4th and the 10th.
yes.
And
Your court date on the 10th will be changed to 1:45 in the afternoon instead of 9 a.m.
so I can't check into Palo Verde or rehab today.
Probably not today, but you can make those arrangements and present that information to the court at a future court date. I am appointing the City of Tucson Public Defender. They can help you be seen earlier by your assigned judge if you have those arrangements in place. Okay, Ms. Prince? All right. So I am vacating the 9 a.m. hearing on April 10th. Instead, it'll be April 10th at 1:45 if you are still in custody. If you have been released before then, either on bond or because you got a sooner court hearing, then your court date will be on May 7th at 9:30 for a pretrial conference. I need to let you know that if you fail to appear for any future court dates, a warrant can issue for your arrest. The hearings can go forward without you, including your trial, and if you are found guilty and fail to appear for sentencing for 90 days, you can lose your right to a direct appeal. I will enter pleas of not guilty on your behalf, and then my division will reach out to you regarding a judicial performance review survey. Your participation is voluntary, anonymous, and appreciated. And that's all for today. Thank you, Ms. Prince.
Do you have an email address?
Yeah, it's Leanne Prince.
Okay.
137 at Gmail.
Sorry, Leanne Prince.
So are
137 at Gmail.
So are both cases going to be seen on the 10th?
Yes, what she did is she just put that. So
okay, so this is the only court date that I have.
And what's good is because you're here, the jail's going to make sure you're in this court. So the jail will tell you, hey, Leanne, you got court, let's go. And then you'll be seen over video. Okay?
Okay.
Okay. You're good to go.
Thank you.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
That's all.
That's two mistakes.
That's what it looked like to me. Thank you. Please state your name.
Treasure Canto.
Okay. I believe that when I was working with the Child and Family Law Clinic, represented Ms. Canto in an unrelated matter. Would it be best to continue this to the 7 p.m. initial appearances for another judge to?
Judge, is this one, you said this is which defendant again?
Treasure Canto, number 17.
Judge, I'm fine moving forward if defense is. The state believes releasing her is appropriate, and I don't think, unless you're thinking something to the contrary, I don't think it makes a difference whether it's you or another judge who conducts the IA, given the history.
And counsel, do you know if there is a child welfare agency involved?
Okay, just one moment, Your Honor.
Yes.
First things first, Judge, Ms. Canto is fine waiving any conflict, so we can proceed with the initial appearance today. Second, Ms. Canto was told by the arresting agency, I believe, during her arrest, that the case was going to be referred to DCS. As far as she knows, there is not, or at least at the time of her arrest, there was not already a pending DCS case. But her, I think, inkling is that DCS will become involved.
Great. Ooh. All right, so let me do all the things that we need to do and not skip past all of them. All right, so Ms. Canto, this is your initial appearance. You are here on felony charges. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to be represented by an attorney, and it is ordered appointing the public defender's office to represent you. I am going to determine your conditions of release. I have reviewed information provided by pretrial services. That lets me know whether you have any prior criminal history. It also lets me know what information you were able to provide regarding your ties to the community or any references, as well as their assessments and recommendations. And I have reviewed the state's recommendation that you be released to the supervision of pretrial services. I am inclined to follow that recommendation. Would anyone like to be heard further regarding that?
I don't know how you want to address that. Maybe no contact with the victims, but unless approved by DCS, because I'd imagine, given the severity of the case, they are going to be involved.
Yeah, so my inclination regarding that is to order no contact with the alleged victims except as approved by either DCS, juvenile court, or superior court.
That sounds appropriate.
All right.
And we have nothing further to add, Judge.
Okay. All right, so I will order that you are released to the supervision of pretrial services. You must submit to any monitoring or treatment as directed by pretrial services. No alcohol or illegal drugs, no firearms or weapons. And the only contact you can have with the alleged victims is what's approved by DCS, the juvenile court, or the superior court. Your next court date is scheduled for a preliminary hearing that will be on April 20th at 1:30 in the afternoon. It's quite likely that court date will change. If you fail to appear for any future court dates, a warrant can issue for your arrest. You understand, Ms. Canto?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, and then my division will be attempting to send you a judicial performance review survey. Your participation is voluntary, anonymous, and appreciated. That's all for today.
Thank you. Yes.
What is it?
It's LNC,
Say it, I can't hear you.
ELI,
That's okay.
SHEVA, art, ARTA, or ART, sorry. And I've never been to Yahoo before, but at yahoo.com.
Okay. So you heard the judge. No communication with the kids, not even through the grandmother, unless DCS said it's okay. When you get out, call pretrial services. They'll tell you what you need from you.
Okay.
You're good to go.
Thank you so much.
Yes,
Do you know what happened to my husband?
He hasn't here.
Okay. I wouldn't. Okay. So
I anticipate that the judge is also going to tell you not to have any contact with him, and then she's going to tell him not to have any contact with you.
okay.
Okay.
And how do I make it home?
So when you get out, there's a blue line on the ground. It's going to lead to what's called the transition center. Okay. They can talk with you about how to get back. Okay.
Judge, you're not seeing contact between the two, right?
No, I'm not.
I'm not requesting it, so they should be good, Jacob.
Thank you, Peter.
Thank you.
Judge, I've got about 60%, 65% hit rate on these emails.
Thank you very much. I really appreciate that. We'll try to figure out.
Judge, I've got about a 60%, 65% hit rate on these emails.
Thank you very much. I really appreciate that. We'll try to figure out a better way to go about this for the rest of the time. But
Yeah, it's more than I thought.
yeah. Good morning. Please state your name.
Michael Montano.
Mr. Montano, this is the time for your initial appearance. You are here this morning on 2 felony charges. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to be represented by an attorney, and it is ordered appointing the legal defender's office to represent you. And we are going to determine your conditions of release. I have reviewed the interim complaint describing the circumstances surrounding the charges. I have also reviewed information from pretrial services, which lets me know whether you have any prior criminal history. It also contains information about your ties to the community or any references, as well as their assessments and recommendations. Finally, I have reviewed the state's recommendation. They are recommending that you be released to pretrial services. And I am inclined to follow that recommendation. Does anyone need to be heard further on the recommendation for pretrial services?
Just that similar verbiage, Your Honor, regarding the contact.
Yes, I will be, or at least I'm inclined to make the same order about the contact with the alleged victims, unless anyone wants to be heard on that.
Nothing from the defense, Judge.
So, Mr. Montano, I will order that you're released to the supervision of pretrial services. You must submit to monitoring or treatment as directed by pretrial services. No acts of domestic violence, no alcohol or illegal drugs, no firearms or weapons, and you may only have contact with the alleged victims as approved by DCS, juvenile court, or superior court. Your next court date will be scheduled as a preliminary hearing on April 20th at 1:30. It's quite likely that court date will change. If you fail to appear for any future court dates, a warrant can issue for your arrest. Do you understand, sir?
Yes.
All right, and then my division will try to reach out to you regarding judicial performance review surveys. Your participation in the survey is voluntary, anonymous, and appreciated. That's all for today.
Michael, what's your email? MAMONTANO2@gmail.com. So there's your next court date on there. When you get out, get pretrial services at all. They'll tell you what they need. Okay, you're good to go.
Or the opinion of one of the speech direction of the class.
Please state your name, ma'am.
Francisca Valenzuela.
Ms. Valenzuela, this is the time for your initial appearance. You are here today on felony charges of unlawful disclosure of certain images. That is a domestic violence offense. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to be represented by an attorney, and it is ordered appointing the public defender's office to represent you. We are going to determine your conditions of release. I have reviewed the interim complaint, which describes the circumstances surrounding the charges. I have also reviewed information provided by pretrial services, which lets me know whether or not you have any prior criminal history. It also lets me know what information was provided regarding your ties to the community or any references, as well as their assessments and recommendations. Finally, I have reviewed the prosecutor's recommendation. They are suggesting that you be released to pretrial services supervision. I am inclined to follow that recommendation. Does anyone need to be heard further?
The state would just ask the court to admonish regarding the no contact and things of that nature.
Of course. All right.
Nothing further from the defense, Judge.
Thank you. All right, Ms. Valenzuela, I am going to order that you're released to the supervision of pretrial services. You'll have to submit to any monitoring or treatment directed by pretrial services. You may not possess or consume alcohol or illegal drugs. You may not commit any acts of domestic violence or possess any firearms or weapons. You may not have any contact with the alleged victim, Mr. Nguyen, and you may not go to his residence or workplace. I'll schedule your next court date as a preliminary hearing. That will be on April 20th. That is at 1:30 in the afternoon. It's quite possible that court date will change. If you fail to appear for any future court dates, a warrant can issue for your arrest. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. And then my division will try to reach out to you with a judicial performance review survey. Your participation is voluntary, anonymous, and appreciated. That's all for today.
Francisco, do you have an email?
Yeah.
What is it?
G as in go. My name, Francisca, FRANCISCA 256 at gmail.com.
Great. So you are good to go. Once you
Is that for you? That's for someone.
That's for mine. So that's for the insurance.
Okay, but it's not you, right?
No, it's not me in particular. I'll finish.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Yes, ma'am. And you told me probation hold for this, is that right?
For who?
For Mr. Bond.
Yeah, I mean, this area.
Yeah, it's not great. Like, another partition, that's it. You said, well, but that's actually great.
Please state your name, sir.
Oh, Bond.
Mr. Bond, you're here this morning on charges of shoplifting, aggravated shoplifting, and possession of drug paraphernalia. These are all felony charges. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to be represented by an attorney, and it is ordered appointing the public defender's office to represent you. We are going to determine your conditions of release today. I have reviewed the interim complaint describing the circumstances surrounding the charges. I have also reviewed information provided by pretrial services, which lets me know whether you have prior felony convictions. It also lets me know what information you were able to provide regarding your ties to the community or any references, as well as their assessments and recommendations. Finally, I have reviewed the state's recommendation. They are asking that you be held on a bond of $7,500. And I did note that you are currently on probation. Has a probation hold been entered? So, Mr. Bond, regardless of what I order in these new charges, you will be held on your probation violation until that is resolved. And would the state like to be heard further regarding its recommendation?
I have nothing further to add given the.
Thank you. And defense.
We'll defer to the court, Judge.
So, Mr. Bond, I'm going to order that in this case, you are held on a bond of $5,000 cash or secured. If you are released, you'll be released to pretrial services. Monitoring or treatment is directed by pretrial services. No alcohol or illegal drugs, no firearms or weapons, and no contact with the alleged victim. You cannot go to any Walgreens location. Contact your assigned probation officer on the first working day following release from custody. And I'll set your preliminary hearing. That will be on April 10th at 1:30 in the afternoon. If you fail to appear for any future court dates, a warrant can issue for your arrest. Do you understand that, sir?
Yes, I do.
And then my division will attempt to reach out to you with a judicial performance review survey. Your participation is voluntary, anonymous, and appreciated. That's all for today.
No, do you have any evidence? No. No. Vision's court date, good to go. Okay.
All right, thank you.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Pre.
Please state your name, sir.
Duncan Zane Estrellas, Senior.
Thank you, Mr. Estrella. This is the time for your initial appearance. You're here this morning on a warrant that was issued out of Pima County Superior Court. It was issued for charges of endangerment, aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, criminal damage, driving under the influence, and failure to remain at the site of an accident. The driving under the influence charges are misdemeanors, all the others are felonies. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to be represented by an attorney, and it is ordered appointing the public defender's office to represent you. We are going to set your conditions of release. I have reviewed the warrant that was issued. I have also reviewed information provided by pretrial services, which lets me know whether you have any prior felony convictions. It also lets me know a little bit about the procedural history of this case, and it lets me know about your ties to the community as well as any references. Let's see.
And Judge, I just wanted to inform the court, it's not reflected on the pretrial services workup, but the jail is telling me that there is a federal detainer.
Oh, okay. Okay. So, Mr. Estrella, regardless of what I order on this case, you will not be released from custody until your federal probation hold is addressed. All right, then I have reviewed the state's recommendation. They're asking that I just affirm the warrant amount of $2,500. And would the state like to be heard further?
Nothing further from the state, Your Honor. Thank you.
And defense?
We'll defer to the court, Judge.
Great. So I will order that you're held on the bond amount of $2,500 in this case. That'll be cash or secured. If you are released, you'll be released to the supervision of pretrial services. No driving without a valid license, no alcohol or illegal drugs, no firearms or weapons, no contact with the alleged victim, and do not return to the incident location. I'll set your arraignment for April 7th. That is at 1:30 in the afternoon. If you are still in custody, the jail will make you available. If you fail to appear for any future court dates, a warrant can issue for your arrest. Do you understand that, Mr. Estrella?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, and then my division will attempt to send you a survey for judicial performance review. Your participation is voluntary, anonymous, and appreciated. That's all for today.
So there's your script. Do you have an email address, Duncan?
I do.
Yeah, can you tell what it is?
Estrella, E-S-T-R-E.
That.
Please state your name, sir.
This is Scott Aaron Favre.
Mr. Falver, this is your initial appearance. You're here this morning on charges of possession of a drug paraphernalia. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to be represented by an attorney. It is ordered appointing the public defender's office to represent you. We are going to determine your conditions of release today. I have reviewed the interim complaint describing the circumstances surrounding your arrest, as well as information from pretrial services and the prosecutor's recommendation. The prosecutor is recommending that you be released to the custody of pretrial services. And it does look like you may be eligible for the pre-indictment diversion program known as STEPS. That is a program that connects you with a substance abuse treatment provider. And if you successfully complete the requirements of that program, it is possible the state will not go forward with these felony drug charges against you. I'm going to set a hearing on April 7th at 9 a.m. That's 1 week from today. The purpose of that hearing is to determine if you are in fact eligible for that diversion program. If you are, you'll get to learn more about it and decide if you'd like to join. And then I am inclined to follow the state's recommendation to order that you be released to pretrial services. Does anyone need to be heard further?
Just that the pH be waived out, given he's being released, and to allow for that step screening.
Thank you. And
Nothing to add on release conditions, Judge, and we're fine waiving time on the pH.
all right. So I will schedule your preliminary hearing for May 15th at 1:30 in the afternoon. If you fail to appear for future court dates, that if they go forward, a warrant can issue for your arrest. You understand that, Mr. Favre?
Yes.
All right. Then I'm just going to let you know that my division will attempt to reach out to you with a judicial performance review survey. Your participation is voluntary, anonymous, and appreciated. That's all for today.
Do you have an email address?
Yeah.
What is it?
Falver, Scott, at outlook.com.
And then Scott, next Tuesday, when you have next Tuesday at 9 a.m. is when you have this really important hearings in the third floor Superior Court. Make sure you go. You're only get one chance, okay? It's a way that you can do treatment instead of being charged.
What is your treatment?
They're going to tell you all about it. They'll give you all the details. Just make sure you get there next Tuesday.
Next Tuesday,
third floor Superior Court.
Great.
You're going to
And so this May 15th thing.
You don't need to worry about that for now. If you are accepted into this, then this is good.
This is Judge April 7th.
Show up back
Tuesday.
Third floor Superior Court next Tuesday. Okay.
Mr. Gonzalez? There. Father, out that door, please.
Please state your name.
It's Luis Alberto Gonzalez.
Thank you, Mr. Gonzalez. This is the time for your initial appearance. You are here this morning on new felony charges of trafficking in stolen property and possession of drug paraphernalia. And then you also have misdemeanors out of Tucson City Court that were in failure to appear status, including 2 counts of criminal trespass from 2 different dates. You have the right to remain silent on all of these charges. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to be represented by an attorney in the felony matter. I am appointing the public defender's office, and under certain circumstances, an attorney may be appointed for you in the misdemeanor. You always have the right to hire an attorney of your choice in the misdemeanor. We are going to set your conditions of release today. I have reviewed the interim complaint describing the circumstances surrounding your arrest. I have also reviewed information provided by pretrial services, which lets me know whether you have any prior felony convictions. It also lets me know what information you were able to provide regarding your ties to the community or any references, as well as their assessments and recommendations. And finally, I have reviewed the prosecutor's recommendation. The prosecutor is asking that you be held on a bond of $5,000. And if released to the supervision of pretrial services. Would the state like to be heard further?
Nothing additional on this matter, Your Honor. Thank you.
And defense.
We'll defer to the court, Judge.
Okay. All right, so I will order that you are held on the bond of $5,000 for today. that will be cash or secured. If you are released, you'll be released to the supervision of pretrial services. Monitoring or treatment is directed by pretrial services. No alcohol or illegal drugs, no firearms or weapons. You may not go to any Walmart location or contact Walmart. And I will schedule your preliminary hearing for April 10th. That's at 1:30. It's possible that court date will change, but it's important to stay in touch with your lawyer and make sure you are aware of your court dates, because if you fail to appear for any future court dates, a warrant can issue for your arrest. Do you understand that, Mr. Gonzalez?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. On the Tucson City Court matters, I will order that you are released on your promise to appear on those matters. You may not possess or consume alcohol or illegal drugs. No contact with the alleged victims of the criminal trespass. Don't go to those incident locations. I will appoint the City of Tucson Public Defender to represent you. And I will schedule your next court date as a non-transport review for April 17th at 9 a.m. If you have been released on your felony matter before then, that'll be a pretrial conference. Either way, it's at Tucson City Court with Judge Verena. If you fail to appear, not only can a warrant issue for your arrest, but the hearings can go forward without you, including your trial. And if you are found guilty and fail to appear for sentencing for 90 days, you can lose your right to a direct appeal. I will enter pleas of not guilty for any of the Tucson City Court matters where that has not yet occurred. And my division will try to reach out to you about a judicial performance review survey. Your participation is voluntary, anonymous, and appreciated. Thank you, Mr. Gonzalez. That's all for today. Sorry. Oh, yeah, thank you. Please state your name, sir. Sorry, that came through a little muffled. Was it Mr. Montenegro?
Yes, sir.
All right, Mr. Keller Montenegro, this is your initial appearance. You're here this morning on charges of criminal trespass in the first degree. That is a felony offense. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to be represented by an attorney, and it is ordered appointing the legal defender's office to represent you. We are going to determine your conditions of release, and I have reviewed the interim complaint describing the circumstances surrounding your arrest. I have also reviewed information provided by pretrial services, which lets me know whether you have any prior felony history. It also lets me know what information you were able to provide regarding your ties to the community, as well as any references and their assessments and recommendations. Finally, I have reviewed the state's recommendation. The prosecutor is recommending that you be released to pretrial services. Would the state like to be heard any further?
He's got a little history that felt it was appropriate given the nature of the offense, the facts of the case.
And defense?
Nothing further, Judge.
All right. Mr. Keller Montenegro, I am going to order that you are released to pretrial services supervision. You will be required to submit to any monitoring or treatment as directed by pretrial services. You may not possess or consume alcohol or illegal drugs. You may not possess firearms or weapons. No contact with the alleged victim. No returning to the incident location. And your next court date will be scheduled as a preliminary hearing on April 20th at 1:30. It's quite likely that court date will change. If you fail to appear for any future court dates, a warrant can issue for your arrest. You understand that, sir?
Yes, sir.
All right. And then my division will attempt to send you a judicial performance review survey. Your participation is voluntary, anonymous, and appreciated. That's all for today, Mr. Keller Montenegro.
Thank you.
Okay. Grab a tissue. Grab a tissue. Wipe your nose. And just take that and you're good to go.
Still
Here you go. Good. Grab all your stuff. You got some stuff falling down there. Okay, you're good to go. Take that one. Take that one. Yeah. Oh, Let's go back.
Please state your name.
Darren Gilbert?
All right.
All right, thank you. Please be seated. I think we do not have any LEP, is that correct?
We have 0, Your Honor.
All right. This is the 11 a.m. initial appearance calendar for March 31st, 2026. The court's orders for the taking of fingerprints and DNA samples made on the 2 a.m. calendar on the 1st of the month will also apply to these hearings. And I am going to read the Victims' Rights Advisement now in the event we have any victims observing the hearings either here at the jail or remotely. If you are the victim of a crime with a case pending before the court, you're advised that you have rights under Arizona law that, among others, include the right to be treated with fairness, respect, and dignity, the right to a speedy trial, the right to be present at all court proceedings, the right to choose whether or not to be interviewed by the defendant or the defendant's attorney, the right to be heard before the court makes a decision on release, negotiation of a plea, scheduling, and sentencing, and the right to receive restitution from a person who is convicted of causing you loss. If you've not already been provided with a written statement of all victims' rights, please contact the Victim Services Division of the Prosecutor's Office. All right, we will begin with Mr. Sandoval, Brian Nathaniel Sandoval. If you please come all the way to the podium, you will be first. After that, Kadri McGee, will you please go to the chair? You'll be after that. Good morning, sir. May I have your full name and your date of birth, please?
Brian Nathaniel Sandoval, 12/27/1993.
All right, thank you. You are here on a probation violation warrant. You're on probation for, looks like 4 felonies in 1 case. And there was a petition to revoke your probation filed in that case back on March 26th, so about 5 days ago. The petition alleges that you violated term 21. You will get a copy of that petition from your lawyer, and I am appointing a lawyer for you in probation court. Next court date, there will be a revocation arraignment and possible disposition hearing. That's going to be on Tuesday, April 7th. So 1 week from today, 8:30 in the morning in the downtown probation court. That will be a revocation arraignment and possible disposition hearing. Pursuant to Arizona law, it is ordered holding you without bail today because the court finds you will, in all reasonable probability, be revoked to prison on 1 or more of those 4 felonies. You can speak to your lawyer about how that works. If you step to your left, she's going to give you a copy of your paperwork. Thank you. Mr. McGee? And then Gabriel Shivers, will you go to the chair? Hi, sir. Can I have your full name and your date of birth, please?
Kadri McGee, 05/07/1985.
All right, thank you. You are here on a, yeah, thank you. After Mr. McGee will be Mr. Shivers to the chair. Okay, sir, you heard a new case. You got arrested for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon or dangerous instrument. It is a class 3 felony. Also, unlawful discharge of a firearm within the city limits, which is a class 6 felony. I'm not appointing a lawyer for you because pretrial services said you declined the financial interview because you intended to hire your own lawyer. So if you change your mind, if you have any issue getting your own lawyer hired, you can ask for the affidavit paperwork at your next hearing, or literally at any hearing, and you can fill that out to try to request a court-appointed lawyer, but you will have to provide the financial affidavit. That's the only reason I'm not doing it today. Your status conference will be April 6th at 8:30 in the morning, which is this Monday in the downtown Superior Court. Your preliminary hearing will be in the same court April 9th at 8:30 in the morning. Bond in your case is set at $25,000. It is secured. If you post it, you'll be on an ankle monitor under the supervision of pretrial services. That's to keep you away from that location. No weapons, no drugs, no alcohol, no contact with the alleged victim. If and when you post the bond, that's when they will put the ankle monitor on you and explain that program to you. If you'll step to your left, he's going to give you a copy of your paperwork. Thank you. And then Mr. Shivers. After that, Spencer Reed, will you go to the chair? Hello, sir. May I have your full name and your date of birth, please?
Gabriel Shivers, 06/01/2000.
All right, thank you. You're here on a new case. You were arrested for aggravated assault by the impeding of breathing or strangulation in a domestic relationship. That is a class 4 felony, and there is probable cause for it. I am appointing a lawyer to represent you in this case. Your status conference will be this Monday, April 6th at 8:30 in the morning in the downtown Superior Court, with a preliminary hearing April 9th at 8:30 in the same court. Bond is set in your case at $10,000. That is secured. That means you can use a bail bondsman. If you post it, you'll be on an ankle monitor under the supervision of pretrial services. You may have absolutely no contact with the alleged victim. You may not respond to any contact from her. No weapons, no drugs, no alcohol. Now, if she is not living at the scene, because the police say that the allegation is that the altercation took place when she was moving out. So if she has indeed moved out, then you can return to and reside there. If she has not, or if she returns to reside there while the case is pending, then you have to find a new place to stay and bring proof to your next court date. You'll be reporting that as well to pretrial services within 24 hours because you'll be on an ankle monitor. The purpose of the ankle monitor is to keep you away from the alleged victim. Everything you need to know is on your paperwork. If you step to your left, I'll give you a copy of that. Thank you. So Reed, Spencer Reed. All right. Then Jennifer Smith, will you go to the chair? You'll be next. Jennifer Smith. Hi, sir. Can I have your full name and your date of birth, please?
Spencer Robert Owen Reed, September 26, 1990.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Reed. Oh, you know what? I should have ordered alcohol testing in your case. Officers, I want to reprint Mr. Reed's paperwork. All right, Mr. Reed, you are here On new allegations arising from the same arrest. One is aggravated DUI by doing it with a suspended or revoked license. The other one is aggravated DUI as a third or subsequent DUI. Both of those are class 4 felonies under Arizona law, and there is probable cause for both of those. I am appointing a lawyer to represent you. Your next court date will be a status conference April 6th, which is this Monday at 8:30 in the morning in the downtown Superior Court, with a preliminary hearing April 9th at 8:30 in the same court. Your bond is $5,000. It is secured. If you post it, you're going to be on pretrial release for alcohol testing purposes. You will alcohol test for us, and I've put it 2 places in your paperwork. You are ordered not to drive as a term of release in this case. It appears that you entirely lack the legal authority to drive anyway. The court also prohibits you as a term of release in this case. No weapons, no drugs without a valid prescription, no alcohol. And again, I stress this, absolutely no driving. You already face, if you are convicted at trial, even with no prior felonies, you face a 4-month mandatory prison sentence just to get probation. You have to do 4 months in the state penitentiary on a class 4 ag DUI if you lose. So you're presumed innocent right now, but they allege you have 5 misdemeanor DUIs within the last 7 years. That's what we call alcoholism. So if you were to commit this crime while this case is pending, it's my understanding the state starts their offer at 2.5 years in the state penitentiary. But no judge can legally give anyone who's convicted of a class 4 felony DUI less than 120 days in the state pen, not the county jail. So I want you to take it seriously, Mr. Reed. If you post bond, you don't drive. If you step to your left, you get a copy of your paperwork.
Okay.
Ms. Smith? And then Randy Gates. We go to the chair. Hello, ma'am. Can I have your full name and date of birth, please?
Jennifer Smith, September 4th, 1982.
All right, thanks. You're here on a warrant in a felony case. It looks like you pleaded guilty to possession of burglary tools, a class 6 felony. Your sentencing date was scheduled for November 20th of 2023. You were not there, and the warrant has been outstanding for your arrest since that time. You already have counsel in the case. I'm going to give you a status conference in front of the sentencing judge on April 6th at 8:30 in the morning. That is this Monday in the downtown Superior Court. I'm going to affirm the bond they set in your case, which is $2,500 secured. Based on the age of the warrant, the court's going to make that cash only. You cannot use a bail bondsman, or if you do, they charge more because they have to put down the whole amount, not just a promise to pay. So you can talk to the bail bond companies about how that works, but it is a $2,500 cash only bond. If you step to your left, you get a copy.
May I say something about
Sure.
the matter? In the past, I didn't make very good choices in my life. And since then, I've actually done a 180 with my life. I've been attending ASU. I'm about to graduate in December of this year with my bachelor's, and I'm going to be applying for law school moving forward.
Okay. What did you think was going to happen with this case, ma'am?
This is where I'm getting to. I was actually incarcerated at the time of this
What do you mean by incarcerated?
I was being held here in Maricopa County.
Okay, well, all right. I doubt I can nail that down, but here's your problem, ma'am. November of 2023. That is an insurmountable problem because you didn't self-surrender.
I was in jail, ma'am.
The entire time?
Yes.
No. Since November of 23?
Well,
no. Ma'am, the most I'm going to do for you, I'm looking at your criminal history, I will go back to secured. It is a $2,500 bond, ma'am. You straight up failed to appear at a sentencing in a felony case. And with great respect, because people can become lawyers with that on their history, you have a serious uphill battle already to become a lawyer with this on your record, to even get into law school with this on your record. Just because they take your money doesn't mean you'll be allowed to sit the bar. Be very careful about that. I've seen it happen where people are admitted to law school with priors like this, and they can never become a lawyer because the law school will happily take their money, but the bar won't let them sit the bar. So all that being said, ma'am, is you straight up failed to appear at your sentencing in a felony case 2.5 years ago. This court will not look away from that fact. You are not in prison. You are not in DOC. The only way I would even consider a do-over, and oh, never mind, it doesn't matter, is if you'd been in the Department of Corrections for the entire time. You were not. You were clearly not, ma'am. You were arrested yesterday, not. You did not self-surrender on this warrant. You did nothing to take care of it.
You don't, so I had actually contacted my attorney because I was in there for something else also. To my understanding, when I appeared, and I forget what date it was, it might have been about a week before that, that things were postponed until the 2nd of January, I believe it was.
I don't see that. I see a motion to quash, and they set an initial appearance. Oh, no, I know I see it. On January 2nd, 2024, an initial appearance on the motion to quash. You weren't there. The judge affirmed the warrant.
Right, and unfortunately, like I said, I've had a very eventful life. There was an active missing persons report for me.
I believe you, ma'am. None of this is an excuse. It may be an explanation.
I'm not trying
None of it
to.
is an excuse.
I have rebuilt my life.
I'm glad to
I
hear it.
just started a new job 4 months ago. I just purchased a new house. I regained custody of my 3 children.
You did all of that, and you never did anything about a felony warrant.
Well, here's
you
the
just
thing.
Didn't go to your sentencing.
I've had my background ran several times.
Okay. Now, I'm actually really done discussing this because what I think is you were well aware that you might have a warrant, and instead of dealing with the court, you failed to appear at a sentencing. You just checked to see if anybody wanted you. It seemed like they didn't want you, and so you were happy to just try to skate off into the wind. You're going to have to post this bond, ma'am. You have counsel. That is as much as the court is going to consider today. You can go put all of that in front of your trial judge, or I'm sorry, your sentencing judge next week. You'll step to your left, you can take your paperwork.
Ma'am, my mom just died last night. And
I'm sorry, last when?
Just died last night.
Last night? I'm sorry to hear that if that's true, ma'am, but right now...
I don't want to miss her funeral.
Ma'am, right
I've worked
now,
very
your
hard.
credibility, now you've played about 8 cards in a row. Your credibility is not high with the court. I don't have one thing to corroborate anything that you're telling me. Not one thing. Not one thing.
Right.
And so, at this point, ma'am, your credibility is very low.
I understand.
And so, if you'll please step to your left, take your paperwork. If your mom died last night, I am genuinely sorry. If you missed a funeral, I'm equally sorry. But right now, you just played 8 get-out-of-jail cards in a row, and your credibility
But there's
not
information in between that.
not one iota of which can I corroborate at this hearing, ma'am. Nothing. Nothing can I corroborate, and I've got a 2.5-year-old warrant. If everybody who came in and said, I've got 8 reasons on my 2.5-year-old warrant, please let me go, no, if you should have taken care of this if all of that was true. But
Ryan
right now,
White,
ma'am,
my attorney.
Okay, I'm done, ma'am. I am done. I don't want to have you physically removed, but I will. Your court hearing is over. All right, Mr. Gates? Yeah, she's got a name. Are you Mr. Gates? You Randy?
Yeah.
Can you hear?
Yeah.
Okay. What's your full name, sir?
Randy Gates,
What's your date of birth?
4/25/94.
All right, thank you. You're here on 1 probation violation warrant and 1 new case. In the new case, you were arrested for burglary as a Class 4 felony. There is probable cause for it, also for obstruction by refusal to provide a true name. That's a Class 2 misdemeanor. I am appointing a lawyer for you in the new case, and I'm also appointing a lawyer in your probation case. You're on probation, and there will be a petition to revoke your probation filed based on this violation. And so you'll have a lawyer in both cases. You have slightly different court dates right now. Eventually, the cases should come together in the system. The first court date is the 6th of April. That's in the new case only. It is a status conference. The next day, on April 7th at 8:30 in the morning, you'll go for your revocation arraignment hearing in probation court. Finally, on April 9th, all of this is next week, on April 9th at 8:30, you will have a preliminary hearing. All right, in your probation case, you will have a $1,000 secured appearance bond. In the new case, you'll have a $50 bond to make you eligible for credit for time in custody. because if not for your probation case, you probably would have been released in the new case. So you need at least a small bond to make sure you are eligible for credit for time in custody. So your total bond is $1,050 secured. If you post it, comply with all of your written release conditions and call your PO within 72 hours of release. The main number for probation will be on your paperwork. If you please step to your left, you will get a copy.
Can I get an OR?
No, sir. No, you have a bond in both cases. If you step to your left, they're going to give you a copy of your paperwork. Good luck. All right, Ms. Walker, Lenora Walker. And then Sky Friend, will you go to the chair? Hello, ma'am. Can I have your full name and date of birth?
Lenora Patricia Archer Walker, May 3rd, 1994.
Okay, thanks. You're here on one newly filed case. It actually goes back to last fall, or last year anyway, and then 3 probation warrants. I'm going to start with the newly filed case. You've now been charged in a criminal complaint with possession or use of narcotic drugs and possession or use of dangerous drugs. Those are both class 4 felonies. Also, you've just been charged with it. You're entitled to deny it. I'm saying, yes, you have in fact been charged with it.
Why was I charged with the
Honey, I don't know. I didn't mean to call you honey. I'm sorry. Ma'am.
I didn't have anything on me.
Talk to your lawyer about it, okay? Possession or use of drug paraphernalia, a class 6 felony. These are alleged in the warrant to have happened on May 2nd of 2025 out of the Phoenix Police Department. But you will get full police reports.
Okay.
It's last May. You're going to get police reports, and you can go over everything with your lawyer. But now the charges have been filed.
Okay.
So you're going to get 2 court dates in that case. The first one is Monday, the status conference April 6th at 8:30 in the morning, with a preliminary hearing April 9th at 8:30 in the morning. That's just the new case. Now, you've had 3 probation warrants out for your arrest, and those went out March 3rd of 2026. The petitions that were filed allege that you violated terms 1, 3, 5, and 7 of your probation. You'll get a copy of the petitions in all of the cases. You have a lawyer appointed in all of the cases. So your next court date in probation is 1 week from today, April 7th at 8:30 in the morning. The address will be on your paperwork. All right, you're going to have a total of $800 bond. It is $250 secured in each of the probation case, and then $50 secured in the new case, because we would have released you in the new case except for all of your probation warrants. So you have an $800 secured appearance bond. That will all be on your paperwork. If you do bond out, call your PO within 72 hours. And yes, you're very definitely getting this bond, ma'am.
I can't go to jail.
You are going to jail if you don't post a bond.
You don't understand. I haven't been doing anything wrong. I can't go to jail.
Now you've been violating probation allegedly, and also there's a new drug case. So please talk to your lawyer. The probation notes support that you have not been complying with probation. That's how you ended up in
No,
Warrenton.
but I didn't
Please
do
step to your
anything
left.
wrong. You don't understand what's been going on. There's a lot that's been going on. I haven't been
I
doing
believe you,
anything
ma'am, and
wrong.
you're going to have to tell all of that to the probation judge, okay? Tell it to your lawyer, and perhaps they will reinstate you. But at this moment in time, you have to put down security if you're going to be
How do I
released.
get to have no lawyer? I have
You
to
get a
have
lawyer,
a
ma'am.
probation officer. I mean, I
You
don't
get a
need
lawyer.
a probation
I
officer.
just appointed a lawyer in all 4 cases. Please step to your left and take your paperwork. You have a lawyer.
Do you
You'll see them next
understand
week.
what's been going on?
Ma'am, tell your lawyer and tell the probation judge. We're just not
I know
trusting
you
you to
see
be
the
out
camera.
while that happens. Please step to your left, ma'am. I don't want to have you removed either, but I will. Please step to your left. Your hearing is ended.
See the camera. That's not funny. I shouldn't even be here.
Okay, Ms. Friend, Sky Friend, and then Elijah Lewis. Will you please go to the chair? Somebody's sleeping in the back. Is that one of our people? Is that Elijah?
No, Your Honor, Elijah is one of the Phoenixes that has not.
Oh, okay.
Has not been problem.
All right, thank you. Hi, ma'am. Can I have your full name and your date of birth?
Marie Friend, 12/31/92.
Okay, thank you. You're here on a warrant from Hassayampa Justice Court. It is in a case in which you've already been convicted of DUI by drugs, which is a class 1 misdemeanor. This is a warrant for failing to pay fines or comply with court orders. It was issued for your arrest on November 6th of 2025. Looks like the offense itself dates back to 2020. And I'm going to give you a court date in the Hassayampa Justice Court, which I believe is up in Wickenburg, or maybe it's consolidated in Surprise now. It's on your paperwork. Your arraignment hearing will be April 2nd, which is this Monday. No, I lied. It's this Thursday. It is day after tomorrow, April 2nd, 8:30 in the morning in the Hacienda Justice Court. And you have a $50 placeholder bond in this case. Are you being held on anything else?
No, that's
All right, then you can post this and get out. Here's why you're getting a small bond. We OR'd you in this case on October 8th, and you did not go, which is how it turned into this warrant. So you did have a do-over. You had a straight-up release in this case, and you didn't go. You have to post $50 this time. And
how do I go about that? Because I don't have any money. It's just me.
Then you'll stay in custody until day after tomorrow, and you'll end up with video court from the jail. They'll bring you over. You see the justice of the peace at video court from jail. If you step to your left, I'll give you a copy of that paperwork. Mr. Lewis, Elijah Lewis. Oh, how do people, it's so weird, the system now, they get really wildly out of order. Like I put them in order and then, all right, is Richardson ready? Otherwise I'll take, okay, go ahead and come in, ma'am. Then Sophia Manygoats, will you go to the chair?
She is also the next 17.
Oh, that's why she got moved down.
Yeah.
That's right, you told me that. I just didn't pay attention. Hi, ma'am, can I have your full name and your date of birth?
Samantha Darlene Richardson, 8/12/88.
All right, thank you. You're here on a new case. You got arrested for criminal trespass in the first degree. It's a class 6 felony. There is probable cause for it, and I am appointing a lawyer for you. Your next court date is a status conference, April 15th at 8:30 in the morning in the downtown Superior Court. Your preliminary hearing will be April 17th at 8:30. Same court. The address is on your paperwork. That's 2 weeks from now, both of those. And on these facts, with your lack of criminal history, I'm willing to just release you to pretrial services. That means you have to call in and report to them. You've got misdemeanor history. It looks like you were okay for about 10 years, and then this.
Yes.
And the rest of those are misdemeanors. So now, I'm going to give you orders that you have to comply with, whether you got to have a bond or an ankle monitor to enforce it. You can't stay there while the case is pending. And the police say that was basically the problem. So you can't even go there except one time with a law enforcement officer to collect belongings. And that means you call the non-emergency number for Phoenix PD. You tell them you need a civil standby. They'll send an officer to go with you.
Okay.
This is non-violent, so I don't want to waste an ankle monitor on you. But just so you know,
yes,
if you go to this place without a cop,
okay,
they're going to arrest you for the identical offense.
Okay.
And if you come in with a new felony while you have a pending felony, by law, we have to hold you no bond at this hearing.
I understand.
And it ends up being for at least a week until you get a bail hearing.
Okay.
So big consequences if you go there while the case is pending without a cop.
Okay.
If you have another adult you could peacefully send to get your stuff for you, you can do that.
Okay.
You can't go there unless
Okay.
you bring an officer with you. Do you understand all of
I
that?
understand completely.
All right. Everything is on your paperwork. Just don't contact the victim. Don't go over there unless you bring an officer.
Yes,
Come
ma'am.
to court. All right.
Yes,
Step
ma'am.
to your left to get your paperwork.
Thank you.
Thank you. All right, Ms. Manygoats? Oh, no, I already called her. She's in Phoenix, right. Who's the other one in Phoenix? Is Lewis?
Yes.
Okay, then Shambre Sabari, will you please come to the podium? After that, I'll probably do the last two together. Hi, ma'am. Can I have your full name and date of birth?
Shambre Sabari, 11/29/1995.
All right, thank you. You are here on a new case. You got arrested for theft of means of transportation, a class 3 felony. There is barely probable cause for it. I do find probable cause is not the strongest I've ever seen, but it's there. Probable cause is a very low standard. You can talk to your lawyer about how that works. I am appointing a lawyer for you. I'm giving you 2 court dates. The first is a status conference, April 15th, which is 2 weeks from now, 8:30 in the morning in the downtown Superior Court. Your preliminary hearing will be April 17th at 8:30 in the same court. And on these specific facts, with your relative low level of criminal history, I think it's fine to release you as the risk assessment score suggests on your own recognizance. Mostly, I want you to not have victim contact, because this could be one of these cases where it ends up dismissed because they call it a property dispute.
What does that mean? Like, don't contact?
So, that car got reported stolen by somebody you know, and you're saying that person knew you had the car.
My boyfriend.
So, I know. Right. So,
So you
are you live with him? What a mess. Okay, hold on a second. Let me look at this again. Oh, I see. And they couldn't reach him. Yeah, no, I can't take the chance, ma'am. I don't have anything. I don't have anything to show on that. It got reported stolen 3 months ago. I've no, honestly, that could be true, but I have no way to verify that. So I'm going to leave it as is. Yeah, may mean you have to stay somewhere else, but that car got reported stolen.
Right.
So don't possess weapons, no drugs without a valid prescription, don't have any contact with the alleged victim. Will you comply with this and come to court?
Yes.
All right, then you are released. Everything you need to know is on your paperwork, okay? Obviously, even reading the Form 4, which is the narrative the police wrote, I could see that this case was a little unclear, which is why I said the police have met basic probable cause for it, not nearly enough to give you a bond or something. Like we want to see a stronger weight of evidence. And when it's, you know, on these facts, right now it's not this, it's fairly weak showing. So I'm releasing you. That's directly related to this appearing to be not the strongest probable cause. So please do your best to comply with release conditions. Do not miss court dates. You will catch a warrant if you miss a court date. All right, if you step to your left, you get your paperwork. Good luck, man.
Thank you.
All right, now the last, oh, are you Mr. Lewis? And did Ms. Manygoats come in from Phoenix? Okay, okay, thank you. Let's do Ms. Manygoats, and then we'll do Mr. Lewis's case. Where is Sophia? Sophia. Here she comes. All right, after that, Mr. Lewis, if you go sit in the chair by the door, you'll be after her. There's one right inside the door. Thank you. I can have your full name and date of birth, ma'am.
Sophia Manygoats, 8282.
Okay, thank you. You are here on 3 things. 1 is a new arrest, and 2 are warrants from Coconino County. I'm going to start with your Coconino County warrants. You are on probation there for a felony, and there was a felony warrant out for you in a pending case. So in number 14 on the calendar, looks like you've been charged with drug paraphernalia possession. It says you failed to appear on or about September 8th of last year, and they issued a warrant for your arrest. I'm affirming their $5,000 secured appearance bond in that case, giving you a court date of April 3rd, which is this Friday, 8:30 in the morning in the Coconino County Superior Court. In the probation case, there is apparently a probation warrant out for you from Yavapai County, and this is January 9th of this year. Yavapai County put out a probation violation warrant for you. I'm going to give you a court date there. Right now it's the same. It depends on which county comes to get you first. They'll make the other one wait. But same court date right now, April 3rd at 8:30 in Yavapai County Superior Court. I'm going to affirm their bond also, which is $25,000 secured. So that is a $30,000 total. If you bond out, you need to call one of those courts because you can't be in 2 places at once. If you don't bond out, then whichever county comes to get you first will take you to theirs, and then they'll give you to the other county. It's $5,000 in Coconino, $25,000 in Yavapai, okay? Everything's on your paperwork for that. Now, you did come in on a new case out of Maricopa. You're going to get a lawyer and some court dates, but I did not find probable cause in your new case, so you don't have any additional bond in it because the law says if there's no probable cause found, you're entitled to be released, but it does not make the case go away. So I'm going to give you a lawyer for Maricopa County and 2 court dates because you've been accused of possessing narcotic drugs, a class 4 felony, and drug paraphernalia, a class 6 felony. As I said, it didn't find probable cause because the police didn't provide enough information to support the allegation that what you had was fentanyl powder. Alrighty, so your court dates in Maricopa are going to be 2 weeks out. First, a status conference April 15th at 8:30, then a preliminary hearing April 17th at 8:30. The address is on your paperwork, and that's all you have, a lawyer and 2 court dates. You don't have any additional bond. So your total bond for all 3 matters remains $30,000, $5,000 for Coconino, and $25,000 for Yavapai. Everything's on your paperwork, okay? If you step to your left, they're going to give you a copy of that. Thank you. All right, Mr. Lewis. Good morning, sir. Can I have your full name and date of birth?
Elijah Emmanuel Lewis, 05/18/1997.
Okay, thank you. Mr. Lewis, you're here on a warrant from Peoria City Court, where it looks like you've been convicted of disorderly conduct, a Class 1 domestic violence misdemeanor. This warrant went out for you on July 7th of last year. Looks like you're on some kind of misdemeanor probation, or you have some sentencing terms. You probably also owe them money, and that's why the warrant went out. Your next court date is going to be an arraignment hearing in the Peoria City Court, April 2nd at 9 in the morning. The address is on your paperwork, and I'm going to affirm their bond, which is $250 secured with written conditions. Except to your left, he's going to give you a copy of that. Thank you.
Understood.
All right, then it looks like, are we down to house calls? Oh, no, I've got Vitolo and Adami. Okay, so give me a thumbs up or a thumbs down, Mr. Adami. Are you willing to have, and will you be good? Are you willing to have the hearing at the same time as Ms. Vitolo, yes or no? All right, and where's Ms. Vitolo? I need to stay from her. Where is she? To the back corner? Okay. Ma'am, you don't have to agree. So, yes, you'll do it together with him or no? Okay, let's both have it. As long as the officer's okay with it. You guys okay? Yes. All right. I don't normally do this except when it makes sense for me. And I think it will be safe. All right, right here, guys. Okay. Okay.
One here. One here.
Yes, thank you. All right. Every once in a while, I get both people's cases, and when I'm not personally worried there's going to be an altercation in court, and that it may help me set orders that work better in your cases, I'll do them simultaneously so that we can sort of go back and forth, because each of you is a defendant and each of you is a victim. And so I'm going to start with you, ma'am. Will you tell me your full name and date of birth?
Yeah, Christian Vitolo, 9/30/95.
And you, sir?
Moises Salame, December 4th, 92.
Okay, thank you. Now, Mr. Adame, I think you have more charges. You do. Okay, I'll start with you. Mr. Adame, you were booked in for assault and criminal damage, both misdemeanors, and then you were both booked in on disorderly conduct, a Class 1 misdemeanor. So, ma'am, your only charge is the disorderly conduct. You have all three. Okay. And you're going to end up with the same next court date, both of you, which will be April 15th at 9 in the morning. So 2 weeks from now in the South Mountain Justice Court. The address will be on your paperwork, but I think it's down. This is good for you because I think you live in Tucson. Nope, it's right downtown. Sorry. You have to come to downtown Phoenix. Okay. Now, I am prepared and willing. Neither of you really has any criminal history. Yeah, you got some misdemeanor stuff, Mr. Adame. And I don't think you have any, man. Or maybe it's just a little. I'm willing to release both of you on this. This reads like a drunken fight, and the cops got called, and not by either one of you. And so, but no serious injury alleged, et cetera. So I'm also potentially willing, if each victim agrees, to let you have contact with each other while the case is pending. The court doesn't have to do that. Sometimes the attacks are very violent, alleged to be very violent, and the victim is present in court and says, oh, I want to have contact with this person. The court says, that's not safe, we're not going to permit it. But in cases like yours, where even if I believe everything they said, this does read like drunken mutual combat, and I would be willing to let you guys have contact. I also know you have 2 kids together. And I'm going to ask each of you, and I have to have agreement from both. If one person says no, then we're not doing it, because each victim has a right not to have contact with their defendant. So, Ms. Vitolo, would you like me to let him have contact with you? You're the victim in his case.
Yes.
All right. You feel safe to do that?
Yes.
All right. Mr. Adame, would you like me to let her have contact with you in her criminal case?
Yes, Judge.
Do you feel safe with that?
Yes.
All right. Then I'm willing to do it. So, here's what I'm going to order. You're both being released on your own recognizance. I'm not appointing a lawyer for you at this time. The justice of the peace may be willing, particularly if the state asks for jail time, which seems unlikely, but the state is they're allowed to ask for what they want to ask for. You're going to have the same next court date, like I said, April 15th at 9 in the morning. So you're both released on your own recognizance. You both have no uninvited contact orders, which could get very strange in your case, but it says you're not. So, Mr. Adame, you are the defendant So Ms. Vitolo, in his case, you don't have to have any contact with him if you don't want to. You can revoke your agreement to have contact with him. Same for you, sir, that if things take a turn and you don't want to have contact with her, then you can uninvite her. Now, who stays and who goes from your house is going to get very unpleasant and confusing. So it's my hope that because you have children, and hopefully you keep your eye on the ball, that it's critically important that you keep the peace between now and the outcome of this case, because the best possible outcome of there being a violation of release conditions is one of you gets ordered to move, and then you get a serious child care problem. Worst case scenario, somebody picks up a felony, so for aggravated harassment. So I think and hope you can keep your acts together while the case is pending. Keep the peace, parent your children, try to keep your eye on the ball, because if stuff goes wrong, my little plan, it's all going to fall apart, and you're going to end up back in court. You're going to end up with worse problems. Because, I'm still ordering both of you, no weapons, no drugs, no alcohol. Weapons and alcohol go very badly with domestic violence. Drugs too, but alcohol far more than drugs. Alcohol increases aggression. And so absolutely no alcohol, not a drop, doesn't matter whether you're driving or not. You stay off the booze while the case is pending. You can live in Tucson, no problem. You're gonna have to come back and forth.
Yeah.
And if you need, to try to ask for a new court date or something, be sure to do that well in advance if you have a travel issue. Okay. Alrighty, any questions, ma'am? Will you do those things and come to court?
Yes.
All right, how about you, sir?
Yes.
All right, then you're both released, and if it's up to you, let's get your paperwork. It still takes hours to be released. Just try to stay calm. You should hopefully be out by dinner time. All right, thank you.
Thank you, Judge.
Okay, so officer, I've got 1, 2, 3, 4 house calls. Are they not, each of those 4 people, Shakita Matthews, Ellen Oliver, Marissa Johnson, and David Gomez, are they not physically present in court because they could pose a risk of danger to themselves or others?
Yes.
Okay. Oh, and I do have the county attorney on here. Hold on. So I am going to conduct those initial appearances in-house. Now let me get this on.
Your Honor, I do have one individual that has a question for you. Mr. McGee.
Is it a question about will you lower my bond? Because they always say that it's not, and then everybody tries it. All right. Let me find out what the question is before I'll ask whether I'll entertain it. Because I don't want to just tell him to tell you his question.
The question was about one of his charges. I know that the discharging firearm.
Okay. Yes, you can come in and ask that, sir. Just 1 second, Ms. Khan. Yeah, he come in. He can come in. Right here, Mr. McGee?
Yes.
Okay, sir, what was your question?
I had a, so they said I discharged a gun, which I didn't. I got GSR, so how would that?
Okay. Please talk to your lawyer about that. But
Okay.
on the probable cause is a very low standard. It is not enough to convict somebody. It's much lower. Talk to your lawyer. So this court found, meaning me, found probable cause because they allege there was one witness, I don't think the victim, but a different witness said they heard a gunshot, and they allege they found one casing in your vehicle. So that is enough for probable cause, because probable cause is low. Now, I will also tell you that that charge did not drive bail at all. The one that meant like the driving of the release conditions is the far more serious charge. So talk to your lawyer, because obviously that would be important for many outcomes, in your case, as to whether it was just, allegedly it was just pointed, or whether it was allegedly pointed and discharged, because those are 2 different factors. That's very true. But talk to your lawyer. There was enough for probable cause. A couple of facts went to the idea that, yes, the gun was fired. But please talk to your lawyer about that. Ultimately, the county attorney is going to decide what's charged in your case. They're going to get police reports. They're going to make some charging decisions. And then whatever they pick for the formal charges, that's what you will end up fighting. These are your booking charges that the police are alleging. Ultimately, the formal charges will be based on lots more information, and the county attorney will make that decision, and then you and your lawyer can go forward from there. All right.
Can I speak one more time? Would they get the test They would get the test?
Yes, right. They'll do all that stuff.
I already got tests. Would they be able to see the results?
I don't know how fast the results come back, but please talk to your lawyer about that. But yes, your lawyer will go over all of that with you. All right. If you step to your left, you'll be all done. Thank you. Sure. All right. Okay. All right. And so I made my house call record with the sheriff's office a couple minutes ago, and Ms. Gaunt, you wanted to be heard on Mr. Gomez's case, right? Number 17?
Correct.
Okay. All right. And is it a motion to seal the Form 4, or you want to be heard on it?
Oh, I need to make a record for the recommendation, Your Honor.
Okay. So let me first sort of do my part, and then I'll have you do your recommendation. Okay. So as I noted earlier, I am going to be conducting Mr. Gomez's initial appearance in-house in person immediately after this recording. And my practice when that happens and the county attorney does want to make a recommendation is I will state what my inclination is. And then if that were to change in a way that was more favorable to the defense, I would call the case again on the record, notify the county attorney, call it on the record, give the county attorney a chance to speak. If it stays the same, or if I find that it should be a more strict release condition, then I don't notify the county attorney. Does that make sense, ma'am?
Yes, that's fine, Your Honor.
Okay, all right. So I'm going to go see Mr. David Gomez, born 10/16/73, in-house because he's been isolated for alleged combativeness with sheriff's office staff. Pardon me. And I'll advise him that he's here on new allegations of arson of an occupied structure, which is a Class 2 felony, and criminal trespass in the first degree, Class 6 felony. I am finding probable cause for those, and I am appointing a lawyer for him. It's my intention to give him a status conference of April 6th at 8:30 in the morning, and a preliminary hearing April 9th at 8:30 in the morning. Then he is here on a hold in his Class 6 felony probation case. He's on probation for resisting arrest, a Class 6 felony, and I'm going to appoint a lawyer for him. I'll advise him that a petition to revoke is forthcoming, and his court date in probation court will be a revocation arraignment April 7th at 8:30 in the morning in the downtown Superior Court. That's a revocation and possible disposition. Okay, and before I state my inclination for bail and or release conditions, what does the state want to recommend?
Thank you, Your Honor. The state is asking for a $250,000 cash-only bond, and if Mr. Gomez is able to post that, we'd ask for electronic monitoring. He has several prior felony convictions. He is currently on probation, as the court has already referenced. He allegedly set fire to the victim's home, and he caused extensive damage to the residence. I believe the Form 4 indicates something like $350,000 worth of damage, and the home is not habitable at this time. This is obviously a very dangerous offense. There was at least one person that was inside of the home when the fire began. Our understanding is that he has significant ties to California, as well as past criminal history from the state of California. This offense was allegedly committed shortly after he was released from jail. I believe he was released yesterday. We are concerned that he's a significant danger to the entire community, but especially to this victim, who I believe is one of his relatives. I think it's his aunt. And also because of his ties to California, we are concerned that he is a flight risk. So for all of those reasons, we think that that bond is appropriate. In regards to his probation matter, the state is asking that he be held non-bondable pursuant to Rule 7.2C. As I referenced, he was released by the probation court yesterday. He was reinstated to probation with 90 days of jail to begin in September of this year. Obviously, we are very concerned that, within 24 hours or less of being released from custody on probation, he has committed another offense, and a very serious offense that could have resulted in serious injuries or death to that victim or to someone else in the community. Thank you.
All right, thank you. I just want to look at one thing. looking at the last probation report before his disposition. I think it was dated March 26th in the docket. They did recommend revocation. Apparently for the second time in that case. The state did. I'm sorry, not the state. The probation department recommended revocation for the second time. All right, thank you. All right, I've considered the facts alleged against Mr. Gomez and his criminal history, and I agree that a significant bail is warranted and that it should be a cash bail. I don't believe $250,000 is as high as necessary in this case, so the court is going to set bail in Mr. Gomez's new case, unless something changes when I talk to him, at $100,000 cash only, with an ankle monitor and drug testing if he posts it. No contact with the alleged victim, obviously, victims, because there's more than one. No going to the scene of the alleged crime, no weapons, drugs, alcohol. He can't possess any lighters, sources of ignition, etc. And I am definitely, hang on, I want to reprint 28 as well, okay? Okay. I just want to make a note in there that according to court records, revocation to DOC was recommended by the probation department twice. And then it doesn't look like looks like he got time served, from what I could tell in that docket. Yeah, he got an order of confinement on March 26th. Yeah, I'm going to change the other one too. And it looks like this is very odd. Oh, that's the IJP. I'm sorry. Because it said 90 days. I can't figure out. This is very strange. The only confinement order I see is March 26th, so 5 days ago. And it says for count 2, on the because it looks like he's on probation for interfering with judicial proceedings and resisting arrest. So on the misdemeanor, count 2, interfering with judicial proceedings, it said they gave him 43 days in jail. Oh, I see, credit for 43 days. Then count 1, which would be the resisting arrest, it says defendant will serve 90 days in the county jail. Oh, I see, it's deferred, beginning 9/26 with credit for 0 days served. Okay, I see. So right, he got time served. That's how he got out before this. I see. Okay, thank you. I just wanted to understand the sequence of events in that. All right, so I am definitely, I do find that he will, in all reasonable probability, be revoked to prison in the probation case, so he is not granted bail. Okay, anything else from the state?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
Okay, thank you. Then have a great day. All right, let me finish typing this and then I'll finish all the house call records. Okay. trying to deduce what happened. Okay, you know what? I changed my mind. I shouldn't do that. Hang on. Just keep the one you got. Keep it. Yeah, it's the same. I took it back to what it was. You can just reclose it. Unless you gotta have the date change or something, I don't know. Okay. All right, so back to Shakita Matthews, Ellen Oliver, and Marissa Johnson. Are they not physically present in court because they've been isolated as possible risks to themselves or others?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, thank you. I did get information prior to court that they're having issues with all of them and they'd been isolated. So I will see Shakita Matthews, born 9/29/81. Okay. Ms. Matthews, born 9/29/81, is here on 3 matters. 2 are probation holds. 1 is a new case. In the new case, she was booked in for robbery. 3 allegations of aggravated assault on first responders. All of those are class 4 felonies, including the robbery and resisting arrest passively, which is a class 1 misdemeanor. There is probable cause for all of those, and I'm appointing a lawyer for her. Her next court date is going to be a status conference April 6th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing April 9th at 8:30, and the court is currently inclined to set a $5,000 secured bail for her with written conditions I'll go over with her, which include not going to the scene of the alleged crimes, no contact with any of the alleged victims. So for her 2 probation holds, she's on probation for 2 class 6 felonies, one of which is aggravated assault on a law enforcement officer, which is number 24 on the calendar. I'm going to give her a lawyer on both of those. Let her know she'll get a petition at her next court date, which is going to be April 7th at 8:30 in the morning in the downtown probation court. So in number 24 on the calendar, which is the aggravated assault probation case, I'm inclined to set bail in the amount of $5,000 secured, and in the other number 25 on the case, that's a drug possession case, so I'm inclined to set bail in the amount of $1,000 secured, which would be $11,000 total, plus written conditions I'll go over with her, which include calling her PO within 72 hours of release. Ellen Oliver, born 7/16/77, here on a probation warrant in her class 4 felony probation case. It was a petition to revoke filed February 9th, alleging that she violated terms 3, 5, and 15. I'll let her know she'll get a copy from her lawyer, and I am appointing a lawyer for her. Her next court date in probation court will be April 7th at 8:30 in the morning for a revocation arraignment and possible disposition hearing in the downtown Superior Court. I'm currently planning to affirm the bond set by the probation court, which is $350 secured plus release conditions I will go over with her. Finally, Marissa Johnson, born 5/2/73, is here on a new case. She was arrested for aggravated assault. Should have been a class 3 felony. Let's reprint it. It's substantive on the ag assault. I find ag assault as a class 3.
Remember Johnson?
Mm-hmm. Just because it could be confused with an assault on the officers, which is also alleged in the paperwork, and there's no way to tell otherwise. All right, so I find probable cause on the aggravated assault class 3, which is alleged to be the knife against her husband or significant other. I don't remember if it was one or the other, but it was I think it's her husband. In any event, ag assault class 3, criminal damage as a class 2 misdemeanor, and assault as a class 2 misdemeanor. I find probable cause on all of those. I am appointing a lawyer for Ms. Johnson, and I'm going to give her a status conference date for 6 at 8:30 in the downtown Superior Court. The preliminary hearing is April 9th at 8:30, same court. Currently planning to set bail in her case in the amount of $15,000 secured with pretrial supervision, an ankle monitor, and alcohol testing if she posts bond. Orders not to go to nor reside there. And wait a minute. Wait. I think I got to do it again. Wait, no, no, I think it did print out correctly. We have these new release orders, which I'm sure you've seen.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, it did print out correctly. It just looks so weird on my screen. It looks like I didn't check something, but I did. Looks fine. Okay. It's going to take me a while to not panic when I don't see it looking the way it should.
I don't love the new look.
All right, everything's good on hers, and if anything changes, including for Mr. Gomez, after I conduct these initial appearances, my final order is going to reflect my ultimate decision, but as noted for Mr. Gomez, if the court is inclined to set less onerous release conditions for Mr. Gomez, I will be going back on the recording so the county attorney can be heard. All right, with that, we are going to stand in recess until 2 p.m. this afternoon.